No, no. Be able to do. She'd be down there and she'd be like, "What the f is this? I'm from New Jersey. Not only am I from New Jersey, I'm from fucking Jersey, Northburg." Joey Diaz. Hey, hey, hey! I'm talking here. Ever heard of Joey Diaz? Well, guess what? He munched my box in 1970 without my consent, and I enjoyed it. I want you to know if you don't get Rise of this within the hour and 15 minutes, I'm going to Yelp you. Wouldn't that be a dick move if you just Yelped them now? After you were like, love the pizza, you guys are my favorite, and then you just go and one star them? Dude, you have no idea. You know what Yelp is. You know Billion Dollar Bully. Yeah.
Kind of a little bit wait time there at every other place. And that's only 6 takeout orders per hour. That's, I can make 6 because
This is iCarly logic. I would have been like, hey, have you ever heard of McDonald's? Do they use that type of logic? Do they tell people when they line up at the drive-through, hey, excuse us, we only do one drive-through order every 10 minutes? No. They get that shit out to like it's going out of style. Do you want me to take you to McDonald's so you can learn from them?
yeah, exactly. I don't know who like Carly first came up with that. Crazy.
Even example, perhaps, Little Caesars. Be like, huh? We're Canadian. We don't know what that is. A chain in the United States that has been selling something called hot and ready $5 pizzas for the last 25 years. The price hasn't changed and the timing hasn't changed. And guess what? You can go into one of their restaurants anywhere in the United States and you put down $5 in tax, and guess what you get immediately? Literally, the person turns around, opens the oven, takes out a pizza, and gives it to you. And guess what? If you do it with two $5 bills, they'll give you two of them. If you did it with a $20 bill, they give you four of them. It's immediately ready. They don't say, "Oh, you want four pizzas? We'll see you in 8 hours." They don't do that. Have you ever ordered more than one pizza from this place?
You're now tacking on 20. What if you had a what do you okay, I need 10 pizzas. And then you're now gonna be waiting another like 3 hours on top of the 2 hour wait.
But do you know what you do? You know what you do in that situation? You either call ahead, several days ahead of time, find a number prediction. Hey, I'm having a party and we need 10 pizzas and I don't want to have to wait 2 hours for each pizza. Is there any way that these could be?
You're missing the how is like most of those pizzas are gonna be cold and stale by the time the last ready.
I get that. I get that. And I would take that 9 who was working in the back and I'd say, sweetheart, come with me. She'd get into my vehicle. We would drive to the nearest Little Caesars and I'd say, baby, do you see that? That's an oven right behind the cashier. And if I put down $50, with the tax, they're going to pull out 10 pizzas for me immediately. I didn't call ahead. And this is not just this one location does it in Seattle or Portland or wherever the closest place is. This is anywhere in the United States. Do you understand this, girl? All right. So you're going to take your hot little ass back to that fucking pizza place and you're going to tell them that they have an invention. It's called an oven. It cooks more than one pizza at a time and they can keep it warm. Do you understand that? And then I finger her until my fist cramped. Does this make sense to you?
Yes.
Okay, good. But yeah, or I find another place to get pizza. I mean, there's it's called the Iron Triangle. A cheap.
Okay.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me?
Looking at the dog. Listening through a dog ear, volume 1, Victor on your canine.
Dude, this lady is like
There's a spotted on Spotify.
this lady is the Canadian dog whisperer.
Trish, what do you think of ordering pizza from a pizza place?
At
That'll
time.
take 2 hours to get your pizza ready. Screw them? Wow.
That's what I said.
So, Rabbi.
No, I'm in the middle of a conversation, big dog.
Yeah. You have to wait 2 hours. What, bro?
I'm in the middle of a conversation, big dog. Yeah, I'm talking with somebody.
All right, I'm gonna text you something, bro. It's pretty good.
All right, peace.
It's the best option available pizza place.
This lady wants to fuck. She just said orgasmic pizza.
Yeah.
Tell her it is orgasmic
I
pizza.
agree.
Tell her it is orgasmic pizza. Tell her it is orgasmic pizza. Tell her it is orgasmic pizza. Don't pussy out. Tell her it is orgasmic pizza. That's why you keep ordering it.
Yeah. What if it was orgasmic? And we would have.
This lady wants to fuck.
In a relationship with a guy, he's time. Would you break up with him? No? What if he was talking to the pee, eating them one at a time? Yeah. No? You accept that? Or yeah?
Ask her what problems she does have with guys.
What problems do you have with guys? Oh.
All right.
Okay.
Ask her the last time she's been in a relationship. How long ago was that? How long ago? You can say I'm asking. You can say I'm asking.
Bye.
This lady said orgasmic pizza. I'm going to start a pizza chain named after this bitch just called Orgasmic Pizza.
Actually, I think this is the best name I've ever heard.
Yeah, and I already trademarked it.
I'm not joking.
I know, I already trademarked it.
51%.
I get 51%. He gets 49%. And you faster than 1 hour.
And the 9 out of 10 and the 10 hour.
I get that bitch too. She's gonna work my counter. I'm taking and take a next door neighbor and the 9, and I'm having 3-ways with these bitches. Everybody knows that.
Orgasmic 3-ways.
There are no other types in my world. That is a great name for a pizza place. I'm glad I thought of it. Dude, that's the best name of a pizza place ever.
If you, especially if you actually had really, really, really good pizza. That was like a thing in New York. Everyone on TikTok, there'd be like 5 billion TikTok posts. Like, look at the name of this pizza place. We can't believe someone had the balls, but orgasmic pizza. That's their pizza joint name.
Dude, I'm also gonna trademark just orgasmic for everything. Orgasmic celery, orgasmic gas, everything's orgasmic. I've started the
orgasmic squash.
I've started the orgasmic organization. It's part of the University of Vancouver's business program. It actually started as a pet project. What's your next?
You want me to dox her?
No, you told me one time.
Making it digitally.
Oh, I don't get. You don't have to. Oh, Trish. Okay. Yeah. Orgasmic pizza, dude. The way she said that, this bitch wants to fuck, and then she was just so open to be like, I don't like holding their hands, and that was the perfect time for you to be like, do you want to fuck right now? After I play literati with my friend, and she'd be like, yeah, dude, she'd be all about it. So she's like the Canadian dog whisperer. Do you know that?
Yeah. She's starting her new job, dog training, in about 2 weeks.
Who's hotter? Who's hotter, the 9 at the counter or this bitch?
In my personal opinion, it's subjective, but in my personal opinion, the pizza, the non-orgasmic pizza place, the 2-hour wait time, that one. No, it's not close. One, a platonic relationship. The other is a non-platonic.
Okay, well.
So she's all yours.
Yeah, both mine. Do you know the name of the 9?
No.
Okay, why not?
I don't think they have name tags at this place. I don't know how to get. Don't want to make it insanely awkward every time I go.
Yeah, that's a big. Because if you fuck it up, then you can't go to this place to get. You recognize that,
right? And just everyone in that place is like, oh, wow, this guy who literally has to the game.
Right?
Every time you walk in, permanently have to wear that crown.
Yeah, that's a big risk. Like, if there's something that you really, really like, there's only one place to get it. Stupid. You want to ask her out?
I think you can do it in a way that's like not super weird. Like you seem whatever hot. Want to go out on a date sometime. And then if she says no, blah 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 blah, it's like, okay, this does not affect me at all. And then if she says yes, then you're good. If you don't make it a big deal, then it's not a big deal.
Definitely a big deal. They would be talking about you. They have absolutely nothing else to talk about for 8 hours a day. So not a big. It would be a giant.
Just, I don't know. I don't think it necessarily has to be
It would be giant.
a big deal.
No, it would be a giant deal. They don't have anything. They don't have anything to talk about. 8 hours. There's something about that where one thing if you're busy, like a body hits on you, but another thing if you are bored and somebody hits on you, that is just like a game changer. Like it changes how you like what your attention's on. Something to think about instead of your mundane job. Like I used to get girls who would ask me out as a teller, and I could tell they would ask for me, like do their banking or whatever, and even though I thought, and I'm a bank teller, and um, I know that that was like embarrassing to them because they they wouldn't come back to that. It'd be the same with the teacher. Dude, I went to this one branch. I could have thought I so it was a huge advantage. I was a young man, good looking dude, funny, and I was one of like two men working there in this area of the financial institution, and the other guy was gay, and all the women were like in their 20s or 30s, and this one woman was 18, and they were all like, "You're 18, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, they all knew it. You have to be 18 to handle money." And this one woman, she's 26 years old. Guys are, I was 18 and she was 26, and I thought 26 was so old. Like I thought it was like that she was ancient, and she had children, and she was married. She wrote me the dirtiest fucking note in I've ever like I've ever read. And she wrote this note. It was like a long letter about how she was lonely and sick and like all this stuff. And it was like extremely hot. And
You know,
I think that people would think that she was an eight and had a good body, and most like she was seen as somebody who was her, but I was more interested in kids my age. Like there's an year difference. And to her, uh, that's not that big of a deal. But to me, I was like, like the date of 26 year old that when you're 18. Well, here's the thing: she was married with children, and I remember being like, "Dude, lady, you are fucking married." Like, yeah, I don't care what you do. And so anyway, she wrote me this. We would like exchange letters, and remember I was saying like when there's nothing to do and you're bored, like any kind of enticement is like super enhanced. Well, the thing was, and I remember like we were on camera and stuff, so um, we had to be like really discreet about things. But she wrote me this letter, and I went in the bathroom and read it, and it was like very, very sexual to the point where I was like, dude, I control this job because if I give this to our boss, I immediately get fired. Like it's like not even it's closed. There's no invest. Yeah, that's the thing. there were like 10 women who worked there on as tellers, and they were on their 20s and 30s, and they all wanted to fuck me extremely badly, even though some of them were in relationships or some of them were married. It was the fact that they had like an 18-year-old guy there. I mean, imagine it's like a bunch of 30-year-old men, one really hot 18-year-old girl, and attractive. That would be like going after the chick. Human nature. So, um, I had this letter, and I remember being like, I could do that though because I'm just not. No, um, there were other women there who were like, even like my supervisor was a supervisor there. She used to do this thing where, uh, so we had to have a code to like put in our put in our um. It had to be a three digit code, like identify us in the system. Like we didn't have like really long passwords like you have today. You just have a three-number code first. Like training and everything, you had to pick your code. So of course I picked 069 because I'm the simp. And all the women there were like thought that that was like the funniest thing. And they could have all fucked me too because my code. It was like I was like very open about it. There's another thing I do. We had like a note section for any of the people who were members of the institution, and we would put this note in at like, whenever I would go as a customer or a member, and the note was like, "This is the best looking person in the area. Treat them with utmost respect. They're amazing. They're hilarious. They're so good looking." And the president of the or the wife of the president of the bank was going through their records one time and saw that. Dude, what are you doing to this dog?
You're just playing kind of the war. I'm listening.
Okay. Um, and she saw that I put these notes in, and I didn't get in trouble, but they got deleted. Like back then, like I don't want to say sexual harassment wasn't as big a deal. It was a big deal, but it wasn't like today, like where people are really, really cautious about it. Anyway, I had this supervisor who would like during during training, she would like be really close to me and rub her tit on my fucking arm, and just enough so that it was like accidental, but not really. And she would just lean on me. Anyway, this one girl with this note, it wasn't just a note, it was a letter. I took this letter to my friends who are also like 18-year-old guys. And I was like, hey, have you guys ever been in a situation with like a married woman? They're like, fuck no, we're 18. Shut the fuck up. No, we don't know married people except for our parents. And I'm like, well, um, this woman wants to have an affair. And they're like, shut the fuck up. Like, no, no adult woman, as we see it, wants to have an affair. They're like, is she hot? And I'm like, she's not bad for being a mother of two, or I think she had two children or something. And they're like, I think one of my friends also banked at the location and was like, which one is she? Like, I want to go in there and see which one she is. And I was like, oh, it's the person who's always in the drive. She's like, oh, dude, that woman's really hot. And I'm like, well, you're never going to believe this, but she wrote me a letter. They're like, dude, let's see it. I'm like, all right, but it's like really graphic. They're like, it out. We got to read it. And they read it, and it's like, I want to suck your dick. I want to eat your cum. I want have an affair with you anytime, anywhere. I want to be your first. I want you inside me. Like all this, like really fucking uh, pretty intense stuff for an 18-year-old. And
if she wasn't married, would you have taken her up on that offer?
I think so. I think so. Even though she was older than me, that's cool. I was kind of into that. She could have taught me some things. But the thing is, her family would come in, and I couldn't deal with the guilt of like seeing her husband and children come in. And she had she had a child at 16 or something with her husband, and her daughter was like her daughter was 12, something like that. And so meaning like her daughter and I were closer in age than she and I were, and that was always weird to me. Like um that this person is old enough to have children that are like pretty close in age to me. So anyway, I showed this to my friends, and they're like, my friends like, "So what are you gonna do with it?" I'm like, I don't know. I'm just kind of. Uh, they're like, "What are you gonna do?" I'm like, dude, I think I wrote her a letter back, just saying like, you have a, you have a husband and children, and I'm just comfortable with this. If anything, let's just go back to being friends and pretend this never happened. And I remember she was really pissed when she saw that note, but she had to treat me like normally, and she did. Um, but anyway, my friend was like, "Dude, this is the hottest note I've ever, the hottest letter I've ever read." I'm like, "Yeah, it is pretty hot." He's like, "What are you gonna do with it?" And I'm like, "I'm
How
not."
many other freaking sex notes have you been using?
Well, I had a few from her, but usually I would just get girls' numbers. Maybe like you might get like a heart or something like that on, but it was never like really graphic. And so he's like, "What are you gonna do with this?" And I'm like, "I don't know. I was just gonna throw it out." He's like, "Can I have it?" I'm like, "You want this note?" He's like, "Dude, this is the hottest thing I've ever seen a woman write." I'm like, "Yeah, go for it." So he kept it. Just jerk off to it, I think. Um, but yeah, that was wild. Um, and there's this other story I have. The lady who ran she ran the vault. She told me this weird thing. Like uh, it was like so like allegedly. This is all alleged because I still might be a virgin. Uh, virgin is the purest of cotton. This woman who ran the vault. Uh, I would like come into work. Like sometimes I would be so hot and party the night before, and I had to be at work at um, like 8, and I would just park and fall asleep in the car. And sometimes like I didn't have a cell phone. I don't think at that time. Did I? Um, I don't think quite yet. I had a cell phone, something like that. And so they would. There wasn't like an alarm that I had, so they sometimes would knock on my window like, "Hey, it's time to come into work." I'd go into work, and somebody would be like, "Did you go last night?" And I'd be like, "Yeah." And my thing back then was to get blown by as many chicks as I could. I mean, that wasn't like it was like not a goal, but it happened. It was like chicks were blowing, dude. What do I want to say? And she's like, um, this one girl was like, "So what? You just like go suck your dick?" And I'm like, maybe allegedly. And she's like, "Well, you better be careful." And I'm like, "Why?" Like, it's not like they can get pregnant from that. And she's like, "Yeah, but you're gonna meet the wrong girl who is going to suck your dick and isn't going to swallow. She's going to incubate your sperm in her mouth and stick it up inside herself and impregnate herself." And I was like, "What the fuck? What are you talking about? Who would do something like that?" And she's like, "I have a friend who got pregnant that way." And I was like, "What in the fuck kind of weird ass friends do you have?" So these women basically taught me like a lot of adult stuff from women that I didn't think that women would do, cheat on their husbands, incubate sperm in their mouth and stuff. Um, so anyway, It is wild. Anyway, we were getting to the point of the reason why I said all of this is because when you ask someone out, it's very titillating because there's nothing else to do. So it's all you think about. And I know when girls would ask me out at the window, it would cause me to think about it a lot. And then women there who wanted to fuck, they would, it was always on their mind. And if you've ever heard the phrase, women are as horny as men, if not more, they just are better at hiding it. I tend to agree with that. Okay, are you ready for glitterati?
Yeah. Just one quick question. In your religion, does it say like stand marriage or whatever it is?
It's known as Shomer Nagia. We're not even supposed to shake hands with the opposite sex. But you know, I there are many of us within.
Is there a loophole?
Yeah, there are some loopholes for medical reasons. You can, and if it's an immediate member of your family, so we'll just say to any of those chicks, it was for medical reasons. Um, but yeah,
Medical reasons that you had to have coitus?
I didn't have coitus. Coitus
No,
is
I'm saying like if
intercourse.
you wanted to have coitus
Oh, if you
and
wanted
you're
to.
not married.
Um, so I mean, it's a violation, but it's not considered like uh, it's more a communal violation than something that you're going to find directly in the Bible. Um, it's a tradition. We just don't touch, and um,
But
and
it doesn't in the Christian Bible it says like don't do it until marriage, but and then version
um, I'm not sure what the Christian Bible says, but in Judaism, it's based on Talmudic tradition. Generally, there are no formal wedding ceremonies that you would have in the modern age. Generally, those types of ceremonies begin to um, evolve about 1800 years ago. What would normally happen in the Bible is you would have an individual who was usually a closer relative, like a cousin, like a first cousin, or someone in the neighboring village or something who was of a similar age, and very quickly you get married. And in like while I have been very religious in my life, there were times when I was more religious than others. I've been more religious than I am today, and I don't attend shul every single day, but I still daven every single day. So like I've been this prior to the pandemic, I went to shul every day for more than well, approximately like 2 years straight, every single day, um, 3 times a day, most of those days. And there are ebbs and flows with people's religiosity, and Judaism recognizes that. And uh, from a formal standpoint, usually the process is you are 17, 18 years old. There's a family within the community that has a 16, 17, 18-year old um, person of the opposite gender. They make an arrangement many times. It's not formally arranged. It's not like women are forced into an arranged marriage by any means. It's by choice. But if the person is of good stock and they have a um, the ability to get married, meaning they don't have any type of issues from a physical standpoint, and additionally, within Judaism, we have some diseases that some people are carriers of, especially within the Ashkenazi world. Specifically, one is Tay-Sachs. Many times there's testing that's done beforehand because what can happen, and it's tragic, you get two people who love each other, they get married, they have children, and there's like a 50% chance that they could have a child that will die before age 2. So in order to avoid that, many times testing is done if they're carriers for Tay-Sachs, and then you really don't have long, uh, uh, drawn out fiance period. Uh, you will generally have a you find a date and a location. That's all you really need. You get kappa, which is our traditional canopy. There are some rings, and you'll need a ketubah, which is a document that formalizes your uh, wedding and the, that you're married to each other legally. And this normally takes place over the course of a month, maybe 2 months within the Orthodox world. And it happens quite quickly. And in my case, especially around this age, oh, I was a little older though. Um, Orange County in particular is very uh, conservative traditionally, but the Jews of Orange County, even just of LA, are much different than the Jews um, of what you're going to find in Brooklyn. We're much more modern, and we recognize that many of us live secular lives. There are 100,000 Jews estimated in Orange County alone. At my shul, there might be on a random Monday 9 men who show up, 10 men who show up, maybe. I mean, it's not that 100,000 men are coming in, or even 50,000 men. Many Jews live secular lives for periods of their life, and then some go through periods. It's called Baal Teshuva, it's returning to the master, where they become more religious later in life. And um, there's a period of time many Jews go through. It's called OTD, off the derech, but basically off the path. And this is when many times people have um, non-Jewish boyfriends, girlfriends. Even we do our best to avoid any type of very serious relationships with non-Jews. But if that can't be avoided, then perhaps a conversion will be considered. And as people get older, generally they become more religious. There's a period in many Orthodox Jews' lives, and there's even jokes about it, uh, between ages 13 for a Jewish male, basically at bar mitzvah, until about their mid 20s or so. There's a lot of exploring. Many of us go to Israel and take a gap year, and Israel in itself is a secular country. People think of Israel being a very religious place. It is not. It is not very religious at all. It's very much secular. And so there's a lot of intermixing between Jews of the American diaspora, basically Jews outside of Israel, who intermingle with secular Israelis. And secular Israelis are very sexual people, just like any secular group of people would be. And because of the intermixturing of between modern Orthodox and even Hasidic families, and then the secular people within the United States, the diaspora in general, and Israel, there's this mishmash. And I, like many um, Jews of um, that generation, had exploring, but I never, I avoided any kind of non-Jewish full-on relationships where I was considering marriage or anything like that, and had a lot of fun. And then as I got older, became more religious, and then had periods of complete Shomer Nagia for years, as I have been for, oh, well, at least 5 years now. And I don't really, it doesn't bother me. Many people are like, oh, how do you do the whole like live streaming thing and not have a girlfriend, or, not have that connection? Fortunately, or unfortunately, however you want to consider it, I had a lot of experience, so I have a lot to draw on, and I know the light at the end of the tunnel means every beautiful girl that I see on Instagram, I'll be able to bed this chick if I want. Uh, every woman in Hollywood, if I wanted to, I'd be able to just or have a relationship with. And whether that's entirely accurate is yet to be it has yet to be seen. But it's like a risk that I had to take. And I think if you ask many men, all right, you have to be celibate essentially for 5 years, let's say. But after that 5 years, you could have sex with any of the most beautiful women in the world. Would you do it? I think like 99% of men would. What do you think?
Um, yeah, no, they could.
I agree. And
Yes, you can already get that for free already.
no guy can really do that though. Even like billionaire guys, they all have something that's gonna stop them. They either have a previous relationship, they have baggage, they have children. But I'm saying in like a completely perfect world, most men would be like, all right, I'll do it. Uh, there are stories that we have within Judaism, specifically a rabbi who comes to mind. There are many of these stories, but one is known as Shimon ben Yochai. For approximately 11 years, he spent in a cave without having any female touch, and he's really one of the bases for early Kabbalistic thought and teaching. And um, his day of passing is celebrated within Israel today with huge bonfires and generally celebrated on what we call um, the uh, it's the period, the 33rd day of the Omer, which is generally between, or it's usually in early May, and it's called Lag BaOmer. And um, I think of these other rabbis who went through. I mean, I didn't. Hopefully, don't have to do 11 years, but then from there, there's like a greater like at that point, like you're able to go. I don't want to say that rabbi in particular was able to go and shuk or have sex with any woman that he wanted within Jerusalem proper, but he was celebrated. And in my own way, I have look. Sometimes before I go to bed, I try to recount all the chicks and just chicks who I've shooked allegedly, because again, I may be a virgin. I lose track of 42. I usually fall asleep before then. So, like when you're at those numbers, I'm not saying that that's Will Chamberlain numbers by any means, but that's more women than most men living, and it's far more women than most men of generations ago into antiquity. Usually, maybe if you were fortunate, have relations with one woman, allegedly. So to have those kind of numbers is like uh, a a nice appetizer for what I really anticipate to be the most amazing in the future. What do I mean by that? Every single hot chick that I see on Instagram or in Hollywood or models or whatever, they're going to see my stream and they're going to recognize, look, this person sacrificed a lot. They become extremely wealthy, extremely famous, extremely powerful, and they are human history. Their stream is the most important stream of human history. I want to be on that stream. I want to be part of history. I want that. I want to reproduce with that person, and I'm okay with that. If that all comes to reality, great. If it doesn't, I took a risk. No big deal. I'm fine at this moment. If somebody ended my stream, God forbid, I could go within the next 10 minutes at the corner of Pico Robertson in Los Angeles and get a date. And from there, I know enough within my religion to be able to win over her family and get married very soon thereafter. There's a certain confidence that I have, and uh, I know it's true because I've seen it in the past. I've had guys at one of my friends' weddings. They were like, "Why aren't you married yet?" And I'm like, well, I was busy with my career. And they're like, there are entire blocks of this area, Pico Robertson, of Los Angeles, of women that would bend over backwards to be with you. And I'm like, no.
Wow. That's bullshit. I'm asking to go first.
Dude, you went first the last. Dude, you went first the last time. I've been doing my best to stop them.
This question goes to one.
It's not bullshit at all. I mean, unless you want me to just give you the win every time. I'm not even think that would do it, but it's best to you go, I go, and I'm not saying I can always do that, but
I don't want to
take your time, Doug. That was good.
Oh no, I played the wrong fucking letter. Damn it. Oh, wow. Are you fucking serious?
What?
What the fuck? Yes. should be worth way more. But, uh,
Double blank.
hi. Treats are good.
Hey, tell her the name of the pizza place.
I don't know. Yeah, it's like so tedious, like put them all individually. So I do like half of them, and I just like do flip half of them. Yeah.
Can you give me more time for a second?
So,
Thank you.
fun. But, so, oh yeah, we played. Yeah. 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 Let me know when you want to swap again. Okay. No, bro.
Tell her the name.
Yeah.
Tell her the name of the pizza place.
Okay. Good night. All right. Um, drink. Drink. You're losing. Just Yeah, sure you go with the best. Yeah. Fuck that. Oh, rage quit so hard right now.
Generation's rage quitting is this generation.
That's just such a trash. Go fuck yourself, man. Go fuck yourself. Fuck you. That's I'm rage quitting.
Don't rage quit. That's ATFO again.
Don't care.
Don't rage quit. It's no fun. That's dude.
I'm not the one playing absolute trash.
Dude, you double blanked me.
I'm good. So, that's fucking fuck you. Stupid fucking bullshit. Trash. But, and literally like cried when I played Pro History Code. I won't even play me in chess and skill.
Less defensive.
Oh well. Cool.
What up, dude? How you living, pimp?
Oh, sorry I left on.
Okay. Was it a chemical emergency? Like they needed you down at the? Oh, family. Okay. All right. Well, how was that stupid bitch known as Chelsea's radio show. Yeah, dog. Well, I called in and said that she sucks, and she apologized and unbanned me and said it'll never happen again. What is this bullshit, Riser? ATFO. That's their code. No, because Riser was. Dude, let me ask you a question. If someone quits a game, admits that they're rage quitting, does that game count as a loss for them?
I didn't admit rage quitting.
You said I'm gonna rage quit right now.
Yeah, it was like I want to rage quit.
And then you quit.
No, I quit because here and we have.
Doug, shut the fuck up. You know you got spanked. And you double blanked me.
Oh my god. Check it again, dude.
You played the S in plays or in pearls, and you played the E in ode. Or whatever. Okay. You double blanked me though.
Had the and the W, J, and we had a D.
These are cool stories.
Keys is just garbage. I'm putting up a roadblock, Nigerian roadblock, whatever the term that is. I'm never gonna play literati until I play chess again.
All right, we're not playing literati for a long time. Riser, or dude, you have an invitation.
Or sorry, chess is level 20. Literati doesn't.
Well, mini golf is level 69. Riser? Hey, Zoot. I came up with the best name for a pizza place ever. Do you want to know the name of it? Dude, I came up with the best name of a pizza place ever. Do you want to know the name of it? Orgasmic Pizza. Wouldn't you eat there? Dude, answer my question. You know you would live there. Extremely.
Okay. I gotta stop. Maybe Montgomery had a special.
What would you call William Montgomery Special, Riser? Well, look at Zoot. Look at Zoot. Fucking Riser royally.
I was expecting the line, but
Why do you rage quit so? Why are you rage quitting so much?
the people who want to play chess and rage quit all the time.
Chess has too many distractions, or I have too many distractions here to really be able to focus on chess. I have to make difficult shots like this. Dude, what are you doing? Oh, dude, fucking right. Oh, dude, fuck Kaiser. Oh, by the way, oh, I didn't tell her. Never mind. Mr. Query said hello to you, Riser, and Dude said hello back, but I forgot to tell her that Dude said hello back. Riser, would you like me? Well, you talked to her. So, but nevertheless, you want me to say hi on your behalf when I see her?
No, I talked to her today. I said, God willing, we'll talk.
Okay. Right. What are you doing, Riser? There's no fun if you play like
Trying to make Zoo. It's me and Zoo versus Zoo.
admitting collusion.
I'm trying to help Zoo win.
Isn't that collusion?
Forever.
Dude, hit your shot. He's gone. He doesn't have the green thing. Fucking Rhino Room Wi-Fi. Rhino Room Wi-Fi. No one understands what he's doing. Maybe he wants you both to get points, I guess. Why would you do that, Riser?
So, I think that's fair. I think that's genuinely fair.
Why do you think that's fair?
Why do you think you're not good enough to beat me and Zoo?
I'm just asking, why do you have to pick up on me? It's very anti-Rothschildian.
Clearly you're not good enough.
Baby, I'm a level 69. I'm tier 69. Everybody knows that. Oh, you fucked him. Riser, you fucked your partner.
Well, he fucking helped you
You're playing worse than I've ever seen. I've seen you ever both play. Like, you guys are better than this. Riser's bad mood has just Riser's in a bad mood, and that's destroying his gameplay. Are like Tweedledee and Tweedle. Yeah. Dude, I can't believe Zook's only down one stroke. He's been dominating. That's terrible. It's gonna hit the corner. You're done. You're not touching my ball, dog. Oh, you almost went right in front of me. Thread the needle here, boys. Threading the needle. Oh, garbage. If Riser makes this shot, I will be so pissed because he was just fucking around on like 12 different shots with Zook.
Yeah, if I'm late, then y'all like can only get one. Getting zero though. Hey, Robot.
What up, baby? Only in the Rhino. Only in the Rhino. Only in the Rhino room. I don't know if Michael Jackson ever been really canceled.
Why are you drinking?
Most collusion we've ever seen. The most collusion we have ever seen. You can. No, that's not how to do it. Oh, you did it beautifully. You did it beautifully. All right, so it's no, it's 2-on-1. They are straight up admitting to collusion.
You think Kelly was canceled?
Oh, for sure. He's right now.
With the shot of it here. Oh, what the? No. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. I was gonna knock probably fall behind.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda, dog.
I can't. That
Shoulda,
was
shoulda, woulda, coulda.
garbage.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. How am I cheating? Puff Daddy. Puff Daddy? Not in my mind. I would say Kanye West is more captain than Puff Daddy.
Wasn't simple how to stop.
That's true,
I
but
don't know what you're talking.
he was just canceled in London. He's not allowed in the country.
Because the UK is like a bunch of Muslim.
Pussy ass bitches.
Sure. Oh, nice, dude.
Are you fucking serious? Are you serious? Are you? Are you gonna try to go in front of my ball again? That would be really difficult.
Oh,
That's good.
Oh,
Raza,
okay. It's over.
who's another celebrity that's right
The UFC fighter just got out of jail. The guy who beat up the guy who was trying to take advantage of his child. I think it's the King Velasquez or something. You guys want to know how I learned this information? Okay. Dude, how is Yoshi? I thought he was like found to be not mentally able to be in jail.
now.
Dude, I know you think this is a good shot, and it was, but there's still one issue that both you and Riser have to deal with. And it's something known as a scoreboard. Do you both see the shot? It doesn't matter. Dude, what's your favorite movie starring Dwayne the Rock Johnson? I'll wait. Why that?
Furious, not Fast and
Not even Fast and Furious 1? Do you want to know if anything? Okay. Do you want to know a funny thing? So can I tell you a story that has to do with the Fast and the Furious, but also has to do with Ben and Schaub? Dude, what's that, big dog? What's that, dude?
Like, as far as I acted think the most mediocre movies. Like, movies bad, they're just popcorn movies. Like no one goes, I'm going to see this movie because The Rock is such a good actor. I love The Rock. People just go because it's bored.
Dude, are you gonna ask Riser to play?
I'm going to friend. I'm sure they'll.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Dude, before you go to the bathroom, will you please ask Riser to play? Dude, just ask him to play. You have an invitation. I sent it to you. Okay, so don't accept yet. So don't accept it.
Rabbi.
Why do you guys have to give up on me?
You just won the last game.
I know it. I'm really good.
No, I just have to play as two.
I'm gonna help you.
I think I have a rule because I can either like mess up Rabbi's shot or I can help Zoot's shot.
Why don't you just try to win?
That's not fun. I've already beaten you in literati, whatever.
You've lost to me most recently in Karam. You lost to me most recently in Literati. Are you fucking serious, dog?
Um, a rage quit? That was
Thanks, dog. How many times have you ever seen me rage quit?
Wait, yeah.
Okay, so beat me mano a mano.
Why the fuck did you lose?
Dude is not a good communicator and kind of is a shitty friend. One of the best shots we've ever seen. Would you take my shot? Yes or no? I'll wait.
I'm on the right side of it.
Okay, but I asked you a question. Would you take my shot? Yes or no? I will wait.
Given the data that was presented, I'm not obliged to comment or give any information to the
So you are admitting that data was provided.
data.
So you're admitting data was provided.
Yes, the data was provided or not.
You're gonna rage quit. Oh, that's the shot. Dude, hit it off the corner of the triangle. No, the other triangle. Okay, that's not bad.
Your corner triangle side. water. Nice try though.
Thanks, Doug.
That is
Thank you.
that.
I appreciate you telling me nice job. That's a miss. That's an obvious miss. Garbage shot, folks. That's terrible. I'm confident that
Look
fuck that.
at me.
My ball, baby.
This is going right into the thing.
Are you fucking serious? Why would you do something like that? Did that lady put you up to this behavior? That lady from that fucking podcast.
Rage quit.
That would be too, this is my worst role, I feel. And you're like, oh, it's so easy. I think
That
that that might be true. I don't know.
I never said that. The information presented is false.
I am not good at football. I just want everybody to know I am
I
good.
think the way you do it. I think this is the way you do it.
That very well could be. That was a beautiful shot.
Oh, you.
I fucked your shot up in a major way. Maybe the most major way in the history of the game. Are you ready for this shot?
I don't even know how to. No, that's terrible. That's even worse. Even worse. Yeah, you're
Knows that there
you're
was.
done.
Do you really think I'm done?
Done.
Do you really think I'm done? You don't think I could have the most amazing shot in the history of the world? You're not making the shot. Everybody knows that. Linda Cardarelli knows that. You don't even know who Linda Cardarelli is.
That's no good.
Okay, well, why don't you hit my ball?
That's no good.
Why don't you hit my ball?
You hit your ball.
Okay.
Shoot your own ball in the hole.
Rage quit?
I don't need to rage quit.
Well, why did you rage quit in literati?
I did not line call.
Did you quit?
No.
Dude,
So that's
dude, for the win. FTW. It's over, folks. Champ's here. Champ's here. He rage quits back to back. Dude, have you ever known someone to rage quit? The champ's here. The champ's here.
The champ's right here. Champ's right here. I didn't participate.
Dude, did you know that Riser rage quit in literati?
I didn't rage quit.
And then he rage quit in mini golf? Did you know this?
No, no, no. I don't know what data
Dude,
realizing that is
dude, I just asked you a question. Dude,
Yeah,
did you know that Riser rage quit in Literati and then rage quit in mini golf?
you're my outside.
Okay, because you just pooped?
you have hemorrhoids.
Dude, do you know that all people at some point of their lives taste their own poop? Everybody tries it. What if it tasted really good? Scientific fact, dog. Dude, did you know that Riser rage quit in Literati and then rage quit in mini golf, back to back rage quits? Did you know that?
I the term, but
Yeah, because it's really KTFO, baby. It's really KTFO.
People taste their income.
I think men do. Dude, that's not that's female ejaculate, also known as stop. I don't want to get into it. Dude, did you know that Riser rage quit in Literati, threatened to never play Literati again if I don't play him in chess. And I beat him the last two times we've played chess, and then rage quit in mini golf. Did you know that, too?
Yeah.
Riser, do you have any opinions on the matter?
it's not verified in any um, authentic database, nor is a provision under the government's data security facilities, nor has it been confirmed, and probably false data.
That's a good word salad, dog.
Other
That's a good word salad. Dude, I have a question for you. When are we going to watch Michael? I'll wait. Dude, dude has been talking about this movie for more than 400 days.
knows the movie stuff. Everyone knows the
Okay, dude, when are we going to watch
movie.
the stand-up special of Brendan Schaub on his Gringo Poppy? It's 24 minutes. Why aren't we watching it, dude? I'll wait.
Fire in the Kid post.
It's not. It's Gringo Poppy. It's separate. Okay, let me just ask, dude, let me ask you this question. Would you rather watch Brendan Schaub's Gringo Poppy, which is 24 minutes long, or Brian Callen's special, False Gods, that's 59 minutes long?
Probably watch Neva.
No, that's not a choice. Okay. Would you rather watch Brendan Schaub's first special called You'd Be Surprised and Gringo Poppy, which equate to be 59 minutes approximately, or Brian Callen's most recent special, False God?
I don't know.
Okay. That's an honest question. Dude, ask Riser what he thought of Bathroom.
Think about that.
It's garbage.
Riser, you really think it was garbage?
Yeah, it's absolute garbage.
You didn't say that at all in your.
If I had to summarize it,
Okay.
I would have made a way better back.
Dude, I have a question for you. Welcome. How are you?
Okay, how you doing?
Amazingly, thankfully. How are you doing, Reverend Andrew and Cannibal?
That was a nice day.
Oh, excellent. What'd you do today?
Many years ago,
Okay.
then Oregon COVID ended up
Okay.
my patient was oh,
Absolutely.
I was
Wonderful. Have you had much success?
not really. I guess,
Okay. You know how to do that, I take it?
I tried to bring up with the come.
You tried to make the world to come?
But I was a kid, you know, in macrobiotics.
Yes, I do.
Kid, I try to swim up the water. I
Okay.
realized that I'm gonna get hurt. And I'm fine. Last night I watched a
I have not. Please tell me about it, Reverend Andrew.
got up like and movie that followed Irish was terrorized
Okay.
rabbi.
Sure.
I don't I didn't temple. Nobody in the temple. Rabbi read the book. Put that in January. Then they went get out of the run. I heard it.
Absolutely, 100%. Yeah. Excellent. You recommend it? If I may ask, Reverend Andrew, how did you find out about me? Absolutely. Well, welcome. So, I get uh, with Reverend, you're not Jewish, but you sound Jewish. I can say that. Oh, you're Jewish. Okay. Okay, excellent. Uh, yeah, I get you. I'm familiar. Yeah. I understand what you're saying. That's right. Yes, the magnetosphere. Right. Well, thank you for the opportunity. 100%. I hey, not everybody wants this. Not everyone wants the 613. Not everybody's ready for the 613. There's 7-0. Certainly. Right. I do. I agree with that. Thank you for the opportunity. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. Very important to me. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement, like a journal or a diary. Perhaps a century ago, I would have been a journalist or a diarist, but I just use video as my medium. I've been doing this for more than 4 years for world peace, and it's essentially a movie like The Truman Show, if you ever had the chance to see that, or the television show Big Brother. And I think this project is very important to the world from a timeline and a time capsule standpoint. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Not only do I document, go ahead. Well, not necessarily quiet, but I eventually imagine that we will be able to get off of Earth and explore the stars. And in order to do so, we need a planet that doesn't have devices, or at least where we get along generally. So I am someone who, Okay. Some people may consider that to be degeneration. Other people may consider that to be evolution. Some people may see our terraforming of Mars to be a degeneration. Other people may see it to be further evolution. It's subjective how you want to define evolution, I guess. Everything in the world is subjective. You and I both know that, Reverend Andrew. Well, well, Reverend Andrew, I'd love to continue this conversation. Quite late, it's about 11:30 where I am, and I'm going to get some sleep. With that being said, you're welcome to stay in here and sleep in here alongside me. I have other people who are sleeping in here. That'd be pretty late where you are, right? Yeah, hail Bob. Huh?
coming to the bottom of God is not that Christian. That Christian.
Certainly.
But I admire you. Gotta bring habit.
I'm doing my best. I've been doing it for more than 4 years. I'm going to be approaching my 5th year of this. And you are a man of history. You know the value of documentation and journals and diaries, and to have video with radio playing all the world's news events in the background will be of extreme value to people in the future to learn about what life was like in the year 2026 and going back to the pandemic. Excellent. Well, I appreciate your kind words, Reverend Andrew. Again, feel free to stay. I'm going to turn on some.
I went around, but, you know,
Well, then you come back. Pleasure to meet you as well, and come back sometime.
everybody except Armstrong and One Piece, everybody except the medical.
Absolutely. You're the military industrial complex. That's who we have to convince. Yeah.
No,
I know. I know they know.
they
But
want to give up their power. That's under the ability of public, you know, poverty.
that's right. Well, my friend, you,
The public and the power line.
well, I'm doing what I can. Well, you go make the rounds that you need.
Let me just tell you one thing.
You tell me what you want to
The
tell me.
only way I could see I'm regenerative and I'm the course biological. And the fact was
I couldn't agree more.
is a paradigm shift, right?
It is what it is. I'm only one man. You're only one man. We're doing our best in this world every day, right? I feel, are we one man or are we one nation? Depends how you want to define us. Well, Andrew, I'm gonna get ready for bed. I'm gonna use the restroom and such. Feel free to stay as long as you want. You can live in here if you want. I understand if you're gonna do rounds as well, but you should know that you have a home here. Whenever you want to talk, I'd love to chop it up with you. So, as I said, God bless you as well, and it's a pleasure to meet you. Thank you. Shout out to Reverend Andrew. What an interesting person.
miss the party.
Yeah. And you want to form them up. Oh, how old are you? Great. Yeah, what kind of music do you play?
I'm a
It's like keyboard. Anything else?
I'm a couple in the trumpet.
Very good. Pretty cool, Daniel. How about you? You have your girlfriend?
I do not.
Yeah. When's the last time you went on a date? I have the feeling every guy now is going to, I haven't even kissed a girl. Yeah, I don't know.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
The last I've been single for about a year.
The last breakup, buddy.
Last breakup sounds like a romantic comedy. Don't be watching summer.
How long were you with her for?
A few
Years. Why did it end?
well, this one,
Ooh, this one.
yeah.
Another. This one with Daniel. What was up with her, Daniel?
Well, there was the Jehovah's Witness girl that I met. That was kind of a religious thing that was quite interesting.
Right.
Would she like, okay, there's like your girlfriend. Jehovah's Witness door is out.
Was the last one was the Jehovah's Witness one?
Listen, no.
So I'm asking you how the last one.
Yes, but then I did an opera singer for tea.
Professional opera singer?
She was semi-pro.
Damn. And it ended why?
It was one of those things where first year was good, and then the second year you start to get to know each other a little better. It was like,
What did you get to know about her that turned you off?
I don't remember. She's actually quite nice.
Yeah, well, she's not listening and she's not here.
So she kind of mean.
We don't know. I'm not asking you for social number. No, of course not. You got. Well, no, we just know who you are. Stick your left hand in your pocket. We read your phone. Phone from the outside. So, can you tell us one thing that you understand about your girlfriend? I'm curious. You seem like such a nice guy. The fact that you're struggling with this so bad of what you want to say and not makes me want to keep asking you.
No, but I consider that because, like, I like to just maybe just be positive that I have fun. So, yeah, a little.
Yeah, can you give us an example of she was here for you? Just one example.
Well, at like her apartment, she lived a fair like, but you kind of go, hey, how's it going?
And what would she be like?
Just give it this look like,
My God. It's just treat her based on a woman's body and I'd want to break up with that. anything else interesting about you? I just feel like that we're missing. Right? You have a secret, like hobby, or something that turns you on sexually to surprise people. I mean, keep gathering up. You like erotic. Joking? Joke? What are you in? I'm not just. Because I bump into something and it ends up being really boxed by a collect DVDs. Hopefully not. No. That got me bruised to shit. Leave it. Is that okay? Sure, let's do that. Where do you want to hit me? No, it's okay. What seems like a good have a well, Daniel, fuck yeah, man. Do you have any pets? I feel like you have like a rat or something like that. Nope. No pets. Guinea pig or something fucking weird? No, man. Single apartment with nothing in it. Nothing's in your apartment. Literally, no. Do you have a DVD player or a Blu-ray? Neither. So when you say you have nothing in your apartment, what do you mean? What is in your apartment? I keep it minimal, so it's like kitchen, bed, keyboard. Yeah. How many keyboards do you have? How many keyboards do you have? In my apartment itself, I have 3. Oh my god. Keyboard is nickname for women. Maybe I got it before it. Of course not. Oh my god. Wow. First time I got in a forward amp. Yeah. Lying. Okay, so look at that little cord. Look at that. Yeah. A little laugh. Huh? You tried suffocating using a pillow instead? Suffocating? Yeah. Suffocating. You pronounce it right? Suffocating. Suffocating. I wish I was here. What? I'm gonna let you go. There you go. Cool. We love buckets on this show. Hold another name out. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? Always fun. How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow. Very high negative ratio. The girl that literally left her feet to jump up and be like, yeah! I like this fucking crowd. You guys are fired up. It's been a long time. Shout out to the Falcons. Hell yeah. That's there. Yeah, look at that damn animals. Didn't get it. Answer media. Alexander Eckhart. Crazy. These abortion plans have been passing in Alabama, but kind of religious, and I'm worried that you might not be pro-abortion. It doesn't really matter though, because when it comes to abortion, I'm not really pro either. I'm more of an amateur. Something about me is that and here living in South Korea, something you might not know about South Korea is that the viewing of pornography is completely illegal. That's right. You're looking at an international criminal mastermind. I think it's kind of bold for porn videos to have a share button. Like you're gonna watch a porn video and be like, oh yeah, we're totally right there. Put an email chain to Karen and then she sent it to her nephew on Facebook and the whole video goes viral. The problem is when I think of viral pornography, I think of something completely different. Fuck yeah. No, what's up? See? No, what's up? How are you? Oh, love it. I love it, absolutely. How long you been doing stand-up?
It's my first time.
Wow! I'm actually really surprised about that.
What's the sheep?
All first time. All right, so, oh, 4 for 4. That, I'm honestly very surprised first about a year or two. These experience.
Oh my gosh.
Came out straightforward, just fucking with your material. You've been practicing, hard?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, who do you in front of her? How do you practice?
I just say it over and over in my head.
Say it over and over again. Oh, look at you. Tucker Carlson. Has anyone ever told you that before?
No, I haven't that one.
Never told anybody that before, so it's perfect match going on. I like it. So your first time ever on stage, you're already dressing like retired Jay Leno. Hold this. Leno impression? Again.
You hear about this?
What other impressions do you know how to do?
No, that's it.
Come on. Must be something. I'll do one if you do another one.
Yeah.
I never this, but the one impression that I know how to do is actually of Princess Leia when she goes to save Harrison Ford after he's been frozen in carbonite. She goes in with that robot helmet on. She's like, without the microphone.
That's awesome. You want me to follow that, or was
Give us a
I was scripted.
You're right, you can't do impressions. I can't really either. So, first time on stage, 29,
Oh, it's 27.
27. What do you do?
I do customer support for a tech company in Victoria.
Oh, in Victoria. Customer support. Is it a famous tech company?
Nope.
What kind of tech?
So it's like it's like auditing software. Yeah.
Wow. Damn.
Fuck lighting software, am I right?
Okay.
Get me started.
So, Alexander, when you're not software stuff, what have you been doing for fun?
I like something. I was recently in New York and I saw you on West Nyack. Fucking cool.
Oh,
Yeah,
you saw me what? Do you stand up or come down?
stand up. I saw this.
Ah.
Something that Brian Redback seen before. A lot of disgusting shit, like more disgusting.
Comedy.
No idea what Redback is capable of.
Alexander, other than that one night in West Nyack,
Oh, yeah,
what have you been doing for fun? Like, what do you do for fun regularly?
Yeah, I live in Vancouver Island. Are you in Vancouver Island? Oh, yeah, fuck that. Yesterday I was getting some mushrooms. Those are fun. Really good.
Understand, what does that have to do with the island? You do that anyway.
Oh, yeah. Well, Vancouver Island's pretty beautiful. And there's mushrooms everywhere.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
You just eat the mushrooms around the island? You mean you can eat mushrooms?
Yeah, they actually grow on the university. People grow on the university grounds. You know,
How many mushrooms did you eat?
that's what I think calls. Like, don't put mushrooms out.
Golfing with
My roommate, my buddy, yeah.
you with your roommate? How long?
He's a new roommate. He just did this month, yeah.
Weird. Wait, what?
Not to live with me. Just started.
I feel like in a one bedroom.
Yeah, they never left one bedroom apartment. They ate much. They're like, man, that golfing amazing today. I got a one.
So, you play 9 holes or 18?
9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do that a lot? You eat mushroom golf?
That's
You do that often. What else? What else do you do, Alex?
I like to bike. I like to game. Like
Board game. My favorite board game.
have you ever had your dick sucked? Like,
Jesus.
I've never done that. I've never done that. Oh, want to come over? It's not Howard. Guys, I'm really nerdy, but this is called Tyrants of the Earth.
Oh my god.
Joel Murray. Okay.
Sorry.
You watch Doctor. Oh,
Is there any things you think you can compete with these guys?
oh yeah.
Tell us more nerdy things.
Catherine. Oh yeah.
Well, what up, Alexander?
Come on.
Alexander, sit over here.
The only double D's I've ever seen her. Oh. No, but I dabble.
Okay, we're just all naming board games now. All right, Alexander, how about you? What's your love life like? You like everybody else out here? You got fucking balls back right now?
I'm a virgin. No. I have a girlfriend. Yeah, I have a girlfriend.
Oh, what? Oh, your girlfriend? Yeah, you have a girlfriend. How long have you been with her?
Like 5 years probably.
Oh, what did she do?
She's a neuroscientist.
Man, look at you. Wow. She must
Oh shit.
have a lot of physical stuff happening. Neuroscience.
What about the kids?
Okay. So, Alexander, neuroscience, did you make good money?
Not really. She must get scholarship.
She must get your head, though, right?
Of course.
Well, Alexander, you're a fun. Anything else we should know about you before you go?
I'm from Calgary, Alberta, where I know you know what's best. Yeah! You're back! I know, yeah. Maybe a little bit. Oh, what night?
Fuck. Look at you look like some form of like more Canadian Jim Brewer. You just look like a good.
You look like a shop puppet who went to college.
All right, we're gonna get you out because Alexander. Hey. What song was that? Know that song.
He blinded for science. By Thomas Dolby? Does anybody know that one?
That's a good question. How many of you would like to see Jeremiah this bugger?
Yeah.
Jeremiah, here you go. You can probably use the top of this lid. Oh, there it is. Laminar, the assistant manager. Stop this. You want to use this? Like squat at it? Don't let it fly out of your hand. Because the fly is flying around. It's now gone off. Oh, it's playing with you. Here we go. Oh, it's back here, Jeremiah. You lost it. Right there in the middle. Oh, so close. Oh, he's freaking out. Get it? Between your hand and the thing? Hey, it looks like you got it. I think you. Oh, you guys see it? He's got eyes on it. This is one of the greatest moments in podcast history right now. The clock is trying to kill a fly. It's right here, Maya, right here. I'll keep my finger on it if you lose it. Here we go. Oh, so close. It's right here. Seymour. Seymour, you look at me. You look at me. Seymour, what do you do? It is mess up right now. It's like it knows the rain. You're just listening to the podcast. Jeremiah is really trying. Here it is. Jeremiah, look, it's my level. Redman is now got his face. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, here it comes. Comes again. All right. Well, let's get back to the show. And let's get back to the show. I'll tell you this. If anybody that gets pulled out of the bucket is able to keep this slide while still being able to stand up and not miss a beat, then you win the night. So, right. That's, oh my god. It's just fucking with us. Right in the light, straight down the middle. Had my attention since the beginning of the show, and it's sitting right here the whole time. Right. You mother. The fighter and the kids in this podcast. Joe Rogan. Let's get put your hands in your next comedian. And if the fly flies over your head, try to kill it. Now, whoa, is that true?
No shit, should I?
Hey, that wasn't a clear answer.
Yes, I'll eat it.
There you go. You don't need a fly if you kill it. Next comedian, Nolan B. Everybody, Nolan. Wow, here he comes right to the third row. More time for Nolan B. Everyone.
This simple activity known as people. Well, it's where a guy fucks a chick. He tries to last as long as possible before he catches it. But if you're anything like me, all sex attention, all of it. I mean, I wear condoms, and I don't wear birth control. I don't wear STDs. I wear stamina and endurance. It's a real good tip. When I was young, my father gave me some advice. He told me, boy, remember, always stay in your own lane. Later in life, I realized teaching me the ultimate drinking. I'm drunk driving somewhere.
Nolan T. Oh,
Thank you.
how you doing? Good. How long have you been an undercover mountie? What's so wacky? Nolan, first time doing stand-up? Very good. It's our first timer. We're first. Nothing. Watch live. I love it. Nolan, tell us more about you. What else? Look at yourself. You're a fucking little, what we call a Canadian fucking stud of some kind. Just,
I men's baseball.
talk right into the tip of the mic.
I play in 30-year-old plus men's baseball.
A 30-year-old plus men's baseball league. So it's 30 and older, any age over that? So what do you do? Just fucking ball all the 70-year-olds?
No, we do a guy that's on our team.
Wow. Position do you play? Shortstop?
Oh no, I'm a catcher, but more like a bullpen.
Oh, catcher.
I'm like a locker room guy.
Sir. Hi.
Here. Not that I know of.
No. I mean, it's like his crazy. I wear a condom. worn a condom one time in your life?
No, I have.
Yeah, with a, like on a one night stand or something like that, or
No, not no.
Yeah. How long do you have to be with a girl before you go no condom? So what's the Canadian way? Probably 5 years or something like that.
As long as I don't know, 5 years is more than enough.
Yeah. What do you use? A couple weeks?
Like I said, I use it to prolong the whole thing. I try to go usually all the time.
Right. What do you do for work?
I'm a commercial fisherman.
Commercial fisherman. Wow. Like, what are we talking about? Salmon? Salmon?
Or caught something completely crazy, like dolphin.
No. I don't know. You catch all kinds of.
Like what? What's one of the weirdest things you've ever brought in on a hook before?
Well, one time there was like a huge whale that was in the net, and I don't know if he like puked, but he like let up all this like rotten up, and it just stuck so bad it was hard.
Wow.
And then he jumped over our court and got out of the net.
Wow. Were you gonna let him go?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, he would just rip through the net if we didn't.
What's the longest fishing trip you've ever been on? Like, what's the longest you've been out there on a commercial boat?
Like 2 months.
2 months. Wow. And that's basically 2 months. It's what, all dudes, right?
Yeah. No, but we would come ashore and stuff, so we'd be like, working on the boat, never going home, sleeping on the boat for about 2 months. I don't do that too much anymore, though.
Why is that?
That was for prawn, and I don't fish prawns anymore.
Or why don't you fish prawns anymore?
Because it's 2 months straight.
The shrimp in 80s.
Yeah.
Prawns are hard to work your tail off.
I never got invited to prom.
You catch one of those flies, we're going to fly fish. But it's all in. Wow. Any crazy things ever happen out on the, while working and stuff like that? Or,
No, I don't like to, but sometimes you don't really know when it's going to.
what?
Like the movie standing by.
Right.
Sometimes they'll be like, oh, it's opening tonight. Some of the guys have had, a little too much, kind of prolong the whole process.
The process?
Before we start.
Yeah. I love it. That's so fun. What do your parents do?
Well, actually, it's a family. So my dad is.
Your mom was a fisherman as well?
Fisherwoman. No.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Fisherman mom. Let's talk about it. Are they still your mom and your dad?
Yes, they are. First, like 4 days ago.
Fuck you. You guys,
It's 39 years.
you guys, I'm
Oh, they're in Arizona, so it's a phone call.
gonna check in with Funny over here.
I was just call female fishermen hookers.
Is mom a hooker?
Oh,
Parents of Arizona. Is that where you're originally from? From Arizona?
No.
Hey, in Arizona.
I don't know. They enjoy it. They go down quite a
Down there, stay for a bit and then come back.
Yeah. I go down there once a year. I check for training out when I go down.
You check out spring training, and that's the thing. You play in the baseball league. You ever drop that? You ever bragged to any of the pro ball players like, oh yeah, I play too up in Canada with 30-year-olds and older?
No.
Brody Stevens down there, spring training.
Arizona. What's more about yourself, Nolan? Lawful life? You got one?
Yeah. I've been years.
10 years. Married though.
No, not married.
Why is that?
Look, I'm married nowadays.
Yeah, but reason why you don't?
Yeah, I don't know.
When you're repping it, that hardcore, you're not a
She works at
What kind of insurance?
ICBC.
Oh my god. I know what you're putting about. But it's trying to find. What's up? What is CBC?
It's like insurance. Is it BC?
We don't understand. What is this? What are they doing?
Here, almost like a monopoly. It's run by the government. Forced to get insurance. People are
Somebody gets free insurance. It does sound like a monopoly. In fact, the class comedian loves that game. Poor game. Wow. Nolan, how do you keep things in a relationship spicy and fun?
yeah.
Do you have any special fisherman tricks in the bedroom? Or fucking, you ever just put wire from just like a foot above the ground? She comes in the bedroom and calls, like,
No,
what?
but I
Well, you got perhaps a new hobby or pastime tonight by comedy. Thought of it though? You think about it?
I don't know. I'm like words about the chat.
Yes,
I feel good though. Yes, yeah. When a guy tries to hold coming and like living on the edge of the no, it's
I've been thinking. All right. Nolan. One more time for Nolan. Oh, one more time for works, guys. About that. I thought about that. About how like we have too much news ever or have any idea what the find out what's wrong with Canada. Never would be like literally what the fuck you about. There you go. That's how you find out our news. Get it straight from the source here in Canada. All right. The one word name for Mohan, everybody, or Mo. Oh, I think it's lady. Yeah. OJ, gentlemen. Hi, I'm Mojo. The reason that I lied to you at the risk of being unattractive. But basically means you're kind of all makes you bloat up like a gaseous whale carcass. Gross. Or it makes you really constipated. Look, that has I like asshole. Welcome to there's a lot going on here. Those of you listening to the podcast, Coach is Seymour. Can you help me out?
yeah. It hot. he talked about poop and butthole, and I think that Redmond's imagination is on the loose.
Good.
I don't even know if we even see him. I think Redmond, I think this is like his Captain Planet that he's somehow shoved here.
An advanced. Okie dokie. I'll take over on this one. Promoting the show for heck yeah. And you've already built quite the body of work for yourself. It's exciting. It's not perfect. Look like I'm gonna show it on my app tonight and talk about it. We'll see how it goes. I mean, it is amazing. Okie dokie. I mean, you're the one that talked about your asshole mode, putting us on the spot here. I mean, poor Seymour's asshole is wetter than Nolan B on the chick strip right now.
I haven't even seen her face yet. I've only seen the butt.
I mean, you look like you go to the gym and only do squats. It's true? Like, born that way? Actually, really?
Born that way.
Oh my god. People, isn't that crazy that your IBS comes out of that? I'm calling meetings on this. Go ahead, Lenny.
I'll get out of my 8 monthly necklace.
The rubber meets the road. Phil, a preference in type of guys or girls, or what do you jam?
Honestly, I date only white guys.
Only white guys.
Hello.
Is it by choice? Have you ever had a hit on you before? I mean, this is you're already. So, talk about it.
Yes, black and tan on,
But you're into white. Like, what ethnicity are you?
I'm Persian.
Persian. Oh yeah. You must go up.
Manscaped.com.
Parents, Persian, what do we, Uber Trooper, and, what are they?
My dad owns a tree of his lawn.
That's Persian. Works at my desk, one of them. And welcome to another episode. That's Persian.
Mom works at front desk and all the way.
So, Mojan, I haven't asked you, how old are you?
29.
29. What do you do for work?
I'm an entrepreneur.
Oh, entrepreneur. Hell yeah. Working on a lot of deals.
Hashtag unemployed. Owner. I'm a nice money.
So, like, for example, like, what's something that you like that? Like, what's advice?
Oh, it's a lot of like process building and standard operating. Sounds boring. I really am.
Oh my goodness. So, cool. How long did you learn or whatever?
School for 2 years at PCI. Marketing and entrepreneurship.
2 years. You're an entrepreneur.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty fucking amazing. Funny? Really? Enough to survive. Just an entrepreneur, and that's not do anything. Never get a sweet hair at Teddy's salon.
Oh, I've left that far behind.
What?
I've left that far behind.
You left a lot far behind. Full of butt water right now. None of it. So, Dan, what's more idea what you do? What do you do? Fun or whatever.
I like to smoke weed.
Yeah. I like to do stuff outside if I have to get in on Jordan. Called Air Jordan.
That's Air Jordan first.
Hey, very good, Lenny. Wow. What kind of workout shoe or wrap these standing for a homeless person? What are they?
Oh, they're called these Coach brand Vibram.
It's a bunch of fucking Persian words. We don't know what you're talking about. I've never worn shawarma pitas on my feet before. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, shawarma. Like shawarma, right?
Well, I know I can't eat it.
Can you eat it? Oh. So what can you? What do you mostly eat?
So mostly it's eating meat because I can't eat much of it. So,
Oh my god.
meat and taste.
Wow. What happens if you have a milkshake? Yeah. Can you give us an example? Okay. You get one. Hardcore, everybody. So serious. Can you give us an example, like on a timeline? We're going down literally a large shamrock shake. Then, but you have to chuck it all at once, right? And we walk it. Happen long until seeing or hearing or smelling what would happen to.
Well, like make sure they eat your routine. But it would probably take like
Half an hour, you'd be like, hi guys. And then how long on the toilet does that last?
it's just like multiple times in the bathroom. Like I'm in the bathroom 5 or 6 times a day.
Oh. Okay. It worked.
I mean, let me work. Think that's reverse.
James, where you may have a boyfriend now? Ask how long you've been with him. He's here? Oh my god. 2 years. He knows all about your what's the deal? What do you like a term place at all times? Something like that? He's German? What happened? Or he's
Shit!
I
I didn't mean to say shit.
so do you have any balls around him or anything like that? Or have you have a case of
it's not super aggressive, but one time I did. I was fine.
I think we finally found out whether it's gonna fly. Waiting for Mojo. Simple wait. Jam.
I was gonna say her more articulations, but he already used them. For her blood. Alright, I gotta go.
Oh, there goes Lenny just left. Because didn't he need like how did he left?
Do you have a party party?
I do. Hey, Rick Van. And I'll get moved again through and through. Like, all right, Mojan. Well, it was fun to hear from you. I hope that you come back. Very compelling talk. Did you have fun up there?
I did. Way scared than I thought it was.
I'll tell you this. You just had your first time up here. It's for a very long time. If you want to do it again, just put a fucking open mic, work it out, and have fun with it. And it'll always be the next. You see, look at this. They fucking love to fail, and it's like Mojo. Everybody with Mojo. And a million talking about Star Wars. Star Wars. If I had a million years to guess, I'd probably never be able to guess what the fuck Golden is in the middle of a show. let me get out of the bucket. Quick hands together for here is Lenny. Lenny, what the fuck? I don't want to talk about it. Okay. IBS. All right. Put your hands next to me. How, everyone? How?
So, I grew up in India. So I got a lot of weird fucked up memories from that. One of them has left me with the most bizarre association ever between manual transmission car and big black cops. One day, in 1997, 10-year-old me is on the school bus, heading to school, completely normal day, head against the window, zoned out, sitting there with my headphones in, listening to Green Day and Insomniac. When all of a sudden, a truck pulls up beside the school bus, and right into my undazed focus, right where I'm glancing, the cab of the truck. And I'm just sitting there thinking, why does that car have 3 stick shifts? And why is one of them coming out of the middle of the seat and going to the top of the steering wheel? And I realized pretty quickly right after that I'm looking at a big black
Fuck. I know what just happened. Canadian Levine. So, right now, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you saying?
Well, no, I've always, anytime I walk by a car that has a stick shift in it, and I just glance at like a stick shift part out of the corner of my eye, I'm scared to see a big black thing.
You think,
This is a real thing. Like, you went to school one day, I just saw it, and I was stunned.
can I tell you something? You want to suck a big black dick. That's what it sounds like. If every time you see a big black dick, and you need to put one in your butt, black, you need to put a black dick in your butt like Motion has black stuff come out of her butt.
I all the dude like
Okay. The old Chevy commercial. Fuck yeah, Seymour. Andrew. So, where do you think this fear comes from? Because you saw one when you were a kid.
well, no, it's just like, well, I grew up in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, we heard that part.
Yeah.
So why?
I don't know. I just thought if I was going to come up here and tell the most fucked up story from my childhood.
How did you see a black? What was a black pig doing in Saudi Arabia?
No. Hey. Well, no, I was given a school bus.
In Saudi Arabia?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, I lived there. I was driving to school bus. A truck pulls up the side, and the cab of the truck, like, my eyes were just pointed up the window.
You saw a stick shift and a black dick. Yeah, I'm with you. I got that part. Why was there a dick out? What was the guy doing?
Nothing.
How do you know it was a black dick?
Because right after I snapped out of it, and I was like, what the fuck? I just saw this.
Right. Do you think that a guy driving a truck in the morning time, Saudi Arabia, had an erect black penis?
Ow!
Positive of it.
I was confused before, believe me.
How old were
Like,
you?
to this day, I do not know why. He wasn't tripping off. He was just out.
Wasn't his arm and he was looking at it or something?
No, believe me, Red Man, I know.
How old were you when you saw this?
10 years old.
10 years. Well, think of you when you were 10. Think of how smart you are now, right? Now, rewind all the way back. You really are positive that you saw a black penis.
Look, because when I looked up at him, he had the same shocked, confused look on his face as me. He was just as stunned as I was.
How could it be? He's driving in a school bus. Like, I mean, How could he be surprised if there were people inside of a school bus? He's the one with the stick out.
I mean, I don't remember shit from when I was 10.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think anyone remembers anything when they were. If you would have seen this touch, this kid would have remembered.
Okay. Let's talk about this for a second. Now you have a fear of black dicks. Do you have any
Well, no. My manual card. What else?
Funny. Right. So let me ask you this: when you see manual cards, but way?
No, it's only the one way, actually.
Only one way. So, how about automatic? Black automatic. What about the wiper thing on the sides? Get turned. Give you flash blacks at all?
No, nothing at all. No.
No, none of it. How about when you see a black dick? What do you think?
That was the only time I've ever seen one.
What is it? Create off penis? Like what is? Okay, and do they use get a soft penis when you see a crib? Do. And you, what else? What do you do for work, buddy?
I work as a production assistant in the film industry.
How long have you been doing that for?
I've been doing it for 4.5 years.
4.5 years. Any other jobs? Do that?
Yeah, like just did that. Didn't really take it too seriously for a while. Just kind of fucked around doing it, and then.
You work on anything we might recognize ever? Any big production you might know about?
Well, I got into just doing commercials. Like.
You ever work with BC or anything like that?
High school.
Canadian or another? Well, how long go from Saudi? How long did you go from Saudi?
Well, I lived there from 12 in 1999.
And you
I was like,
on any of your tracks like that? Reply?
would, but I.
Yeah, we draw Muhammad first. Muhammad Ali. Ling.
Didn't learn how to draw Muhammad.
How about other value? Fun value. Value.
This time doing anything like this.
We know that.
With girls in one meter.
Tell me how. Girls in one. Were you decapitated? You're over here. What happened?
A buddy of mine who went to me and I went to private one time when we were in like high school and went there and it was just
You were the man?
no, it's like all my friends told me it was just I don't know what's wrong with
Wow.
you're in a high school right now? Bro, you wrestler? He tried to ruin that sweet moment that had earlier tonight.
True.
I'm sorry, yeah. Love you guys.
Hello, everybody. Your next comedian. Have a great one.
Much from a living job. From years. Verified. Check out. Phone, Spotify, and Shuffle. It was strippers again. Like, short, huh? You know, but TikTok, on.
You a little whack. You. So you had a girlfriend that thought she could getting a blowjob. Is that what you said?
She got
That's true. How long were you with this girl for?
years.
Right. Well, how long were you?
Folks,
How far into the relationship she got pregnant from a blowjob?
it was about 2 weeks. Broke.
2 weeks after you broke up, she called you like,
She was in the crying in my fire pregnant. You know, I am fucking on the stick.
was so. Well, you got my dick. Like all of that funny. Normal for a pervert at that point.
I like how he's standing there still. Like put his hand in his pocket and
Surely talk like different characters anymore. But he's dialect control along with his fucking with his type
there's a leather together.
Canadian whack. But like where we go from there. Yeah, Pitch Perfect too. You're like not used to Pitch Perfect. Tell us more about you. You do for work.
Electrician.
Really? My God. Electric. We're always one of the most jobs to talk with. Are you still a virgin?
No.
whole point.
So I'm expecting that caramel.
It's too. Say I get one. All right.
I'm really nervous right now.
What else? When else have you been nervous? Name another thing in life you did something for. Canadian thrill seeker is
Mountain biking, probably.
mountain biking. Yeah. What else? What else do you do for fun?
I play ice hockey.
Really? What's your favorite?
The Bruins.
Right.
Does Bruin actually BC or something?
So how long you play hockey for?
I was like 5 years old.
Goodness, you can like skate backwards and everything. And
I can.
what position are you? Yeah,
I usually left feet.
left. Wow, there you go. Hockey, incredible. Wow. Hockey. You enjoy hockey water?
I do. Pretty awesome.
Yeah. What do you guys do for fun? Drink.
I take the
Yeah. You skate back and shit.
I do.
Oh my god. You're here and you're not penalty box? Yeah. Yeah. Me too. You think we're not the network? But
And you get upset. I know. Sad.
yeah, well, yeah. The action, the audience, right?
I like how Redman is. He's a. Yeah.
You want me to see that, by the way? What's your? There you go. Exactly. You got hey, exactly. What else? Anything that's interesting? You think on your way here?
My perception.
You know, Alzheimer's here tonight. This is phenomenal. How about time for free? You let's for here, but I can maybe one of you guys to anything, but it's not an equal playing field in this game. Your next comedian, Mike. Sabe, here he is. Right from the front row.
Energies. Still have fun. I have a 6-year-old daughter. She's amazing. But she's made some. So the other day I went to pick her, and I'm like, "How was your day, sweetie?" She's like, "No." Like, what? Come here, give Dad a hug. Like, hug yourself. I'm like, one of her friends. That one hurt. She does. Her birthday party had 20 kids. That might have cost me $2. My birthday party, 2 people. My ex, my coke dealer.
ship. You've been going to stand up for
The year. Break.
there you go. We have someone with a little more experience where I can tell them quick joke stuff. Tell us more about you, Mike. What please say anything but electrician.
Right now, I'm just going a little bit of weed.
Local electrician. Sure.
You don't know something. Nothing right now.
Oh, that's by
He grows for him.
you're a farmer.
Farmer credit.
No. Result. How long you for? For that. Oh, really? Car. Oh my. Why did that? Oh, and the car was
I was fucked up. Took a break from comedy.
wow.
What?
What?
Gotcha.
Oh my.
Yeah.
No. Playing them at all? For Paul?
Fell asleep.
Oh my God. Are we playing listening? Comedy? What did you run into?
I woke up outside.
Oh my God.
I just got out.
Ran from your car. Oh my God.
What?
Pull over and run. Oh. Covered up with some
Rob? My boss. Yeah.
almost got him completed. Please sort of, right?
That's relief.
Yeah. Wow. Hard mode. Gee, right.
I didn't get it for my.
You me? What?
I didn't drive or anything.
Yeah.
But then I got put.
Canadian Pro, I talk highly hot. Fucking hot. Yeah. Or turn on. Fucking. Like, Mike, you.
No. Here.
That's it. Yeah. You could put something or even.
Or with different week off, week off.
Yeah. No. You ever go ice skating with and skate backwards in front of her while playing her hand?
No, not yet.
What kind of a bonding do you do with daughter?
Play at the park, swimming, go karting actually. I just started taking a go kart.
Very hopefully not. Hopefully not.
I'm sober now.
That's something you had to.
The year tomorrow will be 1 year.
Oh, congratulations! How about that? Ice, all the good.
Poke around here.
I do before we did
Stay alive. What I do.
I love it. Okay. Cool. So, anything else interesting that we should know about you, Mike?
There's probably lots of
What have you got to jail? What do you have to do to go to Canadian? Like, if you drop your car upside down on the highway, it's you $300. Love to know what you did.
for confidence.
My God. Legal.
Not really. Don't tell it. Yeah.
Yeah.
A few months in jail for that. For 1 gram.
Well, how do you-
1 gram of weed.
What was the ending of the
He was pretending to be the guy who remember. So he came up to the tumbling and he asked him, I got weed.
I'll take the
We went back to the store and he asked me for 2 grams. He pulled out his correct.
oh my. You got arrested for in Canada. What do you get arrested for? Like not finishing your routine or something like that? Oh, I'm gonna have to put you behind bars for that. You have that little T-skirt there.
While I was on bail, on the weed,
Here we go.
my friend, no, this is ridiculous. And I put a piece of tape in someone's. Called the cops, but I was in jail for that
Oh
shit.
my.
Piece of tape.
Wow.
Fucking
Oh, that Canadian felony. Oh, we don't have people skirt. We're allowed to rub it.
that's all. Like, maybe one day I'll.
Let you off for
You can have 1 week.
yeah. Oh.
Well, my first charge actually when I was 16 for a roach. 6 months away for that.
Wow. Had a roach. It sucks, man. You're missing a lot.
So I got you. What? Roach?
Roach, he barely left at a joint for blunt. Smoked part. It basically means it's like nothing left but a little bit of resin and maybe just a touch of unsmoked marijuana.
Oh, I can see why I went to.
And well, so Mike, you did it up here tonight. You know, it was it's good to have someone with a little bit of comedy experience. Loved it. You could you had a lot of fun in a minute. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We're running out of one more time. If you ask for 2, then we have this shit right now. One more. One more. Good. Then you give it. You keep before you did not. And go eat it. Eat it. Okay. You can put your hands together for Lydia Ricard, everyone. Lydia! Hey, girl! Lydia. Guys, look for your eating.
Hello, hi. My name is. I am the girl that your mother warned you about. Oh. Not in sexy ways, life. My boyfriend wants to have sex in the shower, which is something that I want to do. I don't look sexy whilst wet. I don't look sexy with wet hair. I look like I've just been born. Got these tiny eyes, my hair's like this on my head. Talking about how cold you feel. Oh no. It's when things like weigh me. It's a very good thing. I don't understand that people want to watch like shower cam porn. I don't know why that's a thing. You would not want to watch Lydia in the shower.com. would basically be 10 minutes of me pulling out Luke's hair and the wall.
Wait a minute. Hell yeah. How long has it been since you graduated from Hogwarts? How long since you broke that you were after
Last night, I haven't actually.
I like it. Hell yeah. How long have you been doing stand up?
Like 2 years, like on and off.
All here in Vancouver?
No, in
England.
I mean,
Born and raised in England, you're just
Yeah.
visiting?
yeah, I have a 2-year visa to get kicked out.
Been here for almost 2 years. What have you been doing here? Why?
I traveled across.
Because you heard they have really good insurance here?
Like, I had to where I had to live.
If you like. Toronto.
I went to the winter pretty cold. Just didn't think there was much.
Right. And what have you been doing?
I was serving for a bit. I'm a receptionist.
What do you do? Like,
I worked and Templar. Or yeah, like working calls.
what do you want to do? What do you want to be when you grow up?
I want to be a stand-up.
Okay, cool. So, how are you going to like it right now? Or your boyfriend is Canadian. How long ago did you meet him?
I met him like a year ago. We've been together like 6 months.
You were together. I'm confused. You met him a year ago. Together.
Yeah, we were friends first.
Right. And then friends with benefits.
No.
No.
He made it out of the friends list.
How did it happen? How did he make it out of the friends?
Yeah, how does that happen?
What was this?
But loads of people asked me like, are you fucking George? And I was like, no. And then
So then explain to me the moment that you realized coming out of the friends, like, what did he make his, what were you, like, what happened? Whatever said it.
we were hanging out and very hungover and we were just watching bits.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are you watching on Netflix?
Now, Netflix, what up?
We were watching Into the Woods. We can't recommend.
Alright, keep going.
Can you give them any more advice? How to get out of them? Any other?
Do you know how to cook?
I can learn.
Learn to cook. That's a good thing.
Your boyfriend?
For you? Yeah.
Wow. What do you like to eat?
Whatever he makes that I don't have to make. But
Wow. Pretty much eat it, huh? You ever toss a salad? That's coming at you. Oh yeah. All of them.
yeah.
Like the yeah. Over the wood. Grandmother's house they went. You know, if you blow in, that's what makes the key a little. Wow. There you go.
And conducted
Or anatomy correspondent Brian live on the scene.
pieces.
All right. Lydia, tell us more about your what's the plan here. We're running out of time. Question, what would you say?
I strange phrase, but please arise, marriage, out.
Why do you not think he wouldn't propose by open invitation for the boy to come up?
No,
You think he doesn't want to propose?
it's my family.
He has to meet the. Wait, what is this? 1642? What the fuck are we talking about?
The shower.
There you go. It's not true that you have lice, right?
It's not coming.
You have what else do you like to do for fun?
Sleep. I when I and write and all of that.
Right?
I just write.
Right.
I don't know, explore places. I don't really know.
Butthole.
I love it.
You seen any stalagmites? Anyway, go on, kid.
Sure.
Okay.
Any or like special Germany specialty things you do that brought over lens like reverse bag or something like that, or some type of the old hot teapot, the old crumpet, the old bin tunnel.
Any words from Harry Potter? Just
Oh yeah, fucking shovel wand in his butt.
yeah.
Your name is Lydia. Why are you wearing Beatles t-shirt? Guys, I don't think you just
Lydia, you seem like a very
That
proper.
was so hot. Oh my god. Oh my god. He locked up and said nothing puddle.
You seem like a very proper English girl. Are your parents proud of you for doing stand-up comedy? Do they know that you do this?
They've seen me perform maybe twice. They don't really like stand up. They don't like swearing and that kind of thing.
What are they, ICDC employees?
They're just very English.
What do they do?
My dad makes gun cabinets.
Gun in it?
My mum works
Is you just sell them overseas to America?
pretty much.
And your mom does what?
She works at a primary school.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's British as fuck.
For education.
We're educated on how to win wars or else or would have had freedom. Fucking idiot. Yeah. And it up French British pussy fuck. Fucking hold on up. He needs me stop.
Not on ice.
Yeah.
And also, it's this woman. But I have reached comedy as well, so they're
Now, today, anymore. I like, well, fun and how about this? You're probably in London. When we are next time, you can do a spot on the Kiltonian Living. Bring your parents out to sold out theater. So what you wanna do? Remind us, social media when you we're looking for cards. We have so much fun here. Fun. One more time for the great smile. You can walk and tell them coming on pre-order RateDanWatkins.com. Follow him at my social media. Follow him on YouTube, Jeremiah Watkins, and his podcast, Jeremiah Watkins. Next 2 episodes are behind the scenes, the whole Tony cast on the road while in a car playing on this tour. Down a lot of your the words, what we love about it. Not anything.
We've got band posters for some folks. There you go. Snow posters and I got some CDs and stickers for you guys. So,
How about one more time for Gilbert in a minute, buddy? Gilbert, sorry, anything else, Joel?
no, let me get the first time in Canada.
First time in Canada. Let me get the answer, Jimmy. But all right. How about one more time for Brian? Red Band, everybody. Thanks. It's been a long time coming, Vancouver, and I'm so glad that you came out to hang out with us. It warms our hearts. We filled the place as much as we did tonight. Thank you so much. We'll see you on our way out. Good night. are live here from Chop Suey. This is very exciting for the first ever Kill Tony from Seattle, Washington. How exciting is this? It's live. It's table, tiny stage. Welcome to you guys cozy out there. I'm excited about this episode. This is our final city on the first leg of our summer tour. We've had a busy fucking week. We've been all around the Pacific Northwest, and we're closing it out with you. 2 sold-out shows here. Seattle, Washington, where we fucking next. Incredible how so much fun. And then continues first week in June. It goes on and on. We go to Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Iowa, Chicago, Illinois, Poughkeepsie, and closes out New York City. A bunch of other places too. DeathSquad.tv, TonyHenchclub.com. You can basically go fucking anywhere. And then the new Reagan and Watkins album comes out June 7th. That's very exciting. You can pre-order that now at ReaganandWatkins.com. A band that was born and bred right here on this show, right up Tony. Each other, started working with each other, very stuff. And yeah, we go guest list on these shows. There's a staircase right down the. Actually, now you have to just pull that anymore. You have to go that way. And all the way that way. No matter where, do not climb on the front of the stage. You go that way, and the guy will show you how to get. Yeah. Anyway, we go guest list on these shows. However, we did just so happen to bring a band with us, everyone. Love them. They commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. They had a night and started getting ready, and sometimes the return of some of their great characters. Know and love some brand new character. Like we saw referees this week, years in Vegas. It could be anything. Maybe they need a new character. Maybe it's the return of one of our favorites. You never know what they're going to be, what they're going to do. That's my favorite thing in all of comedy. 2 of my funniest friends, ladies and gentlemen, I present. You guys like bands here in Seattle? The best band in the land. The band. Come on, walking. Night. Whoa! Oh my goodness! I don't think we've ever seen these pictures before, but I have a feeling I might know what this is. Are you Southern Belle?
We just got that.
Oh, wow! Seattle, you get a brand new debut. We have Jeremiah, who, oh my God, that is wild. Hillbilly Casey here, and then back we have the Wicked Witch here. My goodness, hello band. What's your name, young beautiful woman?
Oh, my name's Annabelle.
Annabelle. And how about you? Were you Taco Bell? Annabelle, and what's your name?
You're not going to believe it's Taco Bell. Bell Chestnut. Oh, it's my full name.
Taco Bell. I love it, Taco Bell. I love it. Once in a while, I fall in love with characters. It's not. Fisherman right now. I can't really. Incredible. I'm excited about this. We have the band, we have Red Band, and we have right here what was a custom-made Seattle bucket of destiny.
Hell yeah.
This was made by Kill Tony fan Colleen Callahan here. Oh, thank you, Colleen. That's awesome. We appreciate it. All these different people have been making this bucket. This is amazing. And we had a lot of people sign up tonight on numerous different sign-up sheets that cut all around a bunch of fucking names to get them in there. And you guys know how it works. Like I said, the only entrance possible. So if you're all the way over there, come up and across, and then go around. Go see the cool guy over there helping us out. How about a shout out to the amazing staff here to having us keeping it safe. And you know how it works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds, and then we talk about anything in the world. We find out more about you and what makes you interesting. You know your 60 seconds is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. Aw, isn't that cute? That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry Capitol Hill Bear. Okay, the full bar. Oh, you guys do know that reference, huh? It's unbelievable. The Tony Bar Bear. The manager here actually told me to us this place Bear Bar. You guys know that? No. Literally, yes, the place literally just a bunch of dudes that look like you, Red. Each other. But, by the way, this hit me a bit ago. That's really crazy. But before even the start of the show, this is very special to have shows, not only because whatever we're here, but also because we're going up against probably the most watched television show of all time tonight, the Game of Thrones finale. So I just want to let you, we want to let you know how much we fucking appreciate you being here while basically fucking Super Bowl out there. So we just appreciate you. Don't worry, spoilers throughout the whole time. Alright, let's fucking do this shit. You guys ready to start the show? It's the first ever Show Tony Seattle, Washington. With Southern Hell, Ryan Red. Fucking Seattle. Damn ship started. We've had some crazy ones. One was out of fucking control. Vancouver was insane. And they both said, no way Seattle's gonna be. You believe that? This mother. Find out. Keep going with the start here. Put your hands together for your first comedian. One word name. Track. Wow, here he comes.
Oh yeah, right in front of us. I really hope this is the last time. I teach kindergarten. I know I look like I should. I'm fielding crazy questions all day long. The other day, a group of kids came up to my desk, and they were all like, can you God for us? It's like, my go-to, but sometimes they just buy into my bullshit. The other day, teacher was in my room, and picture Aphrodite from the show, but Caucasian. So she's meandering. Boy, stop talking about how big even blood is. I go over, and I'm like, David, you gotta stop. And he just looked at me like, her butt is huge. And he walks over, and he stands next to me. Like,
Fuck yeah. Did it go better than last?
yeah.
It did? Man, last time must have been god fucking awful. What just happened? Somebody just half of some fucking little kid story? We didn't know Mitch McKibben, his name Mitch McKibben? What the fuck did that have to do with the story? The hell are you talking about, Travis? Why are you dressed like an off-duty relief pitcher? On the show before?
Yeah, last summer I got up in LA.
Oh, yeah. And what the fuck happened there? Remind us of what happened.
I basically could get any words out. I put as fast. And actually, before myself, it took a minute. I was in here, afterwards, praying. But when I was walking up, my left arm started getting numb, and I started getting tunnel vision, and I started. Yeah.
Wow. Man, that's.
Before you.
It would have been probably a better set if you all-out heart attack. I probably would have remembered you. I had no idea you even been for it. I know that I would have been like, oh, there's a fucking heart attack. How about Annabelle over there? What do you got?
You want to laugh?
Look at that. Yeah. What would you do with Annabelle? Your first mix with a beautiful woman like that. Would you suck on her, Adam? Or what? Would you?
I got it.
Oh, shit. She doesn't wear shoes. Look at that. Look at those beautiful feet. People put those feet up in like, yeah. Travis. Sucking on toes, huh? All right.
19.
What would be your go-to move? What's your first woman like that?
I'd be on class.
Yeah, but you take her back to your room or something like that. What do you mean class? All good kids. You teach it, but really? Wow. How long have you been teaching?
From the Lord. Look at the Bible. That's how I'm teaching. Get right with the Lord. This is my first year.
It's your first time teaching kindergarten. You're as fucking new as they are. You're all just like, hey, fuck you, Mr. fucking Travis. What were you doing before teaching kindergarten?
Special education for that university.
How do you go from university to special education in kindergarten? Like, what did you do to get put on fucking academic probation? So, you like cut out for university. We're gonna send you down to those ones.
And only moving your there.
For special education. What, you worked at, how long did you work for special ed?
Last year.
Yeah.
About a year.
Annabelle? And what were you doing with them exactly? How do you teach special ed? Like, what the fuck do you do? Like, don't troll, Tom.
Like,
You need to, what the fuck? Why are you doing that? Breathe. Annabelle. Shit. Goodness. Comfort. Well,
I think you Brad is right.
look like that from a work. Yeah, you really, your girlfriend now?
No.
No. What? Stop. How long you been?
I on and off like a little bit with coaching drunk, but we didn't make it before.
Wow. Jeez. What happened? What did things go wrong?
I have
You do. What happened?
I got divorced last March, so I've been like not really dating.
Wow. How long were you married for?
Almost 2 years.
What happened there?
She promised when we first got married that she wouldn't try to make me move back to Korea with her, and then she was like, "Wait, back to Korea."
Oh my God, she's 100% Korean.
100%.
She was, man. Even she doesn't. She wanted to go. Come back to Korea with me. Yes, I can't stay with you here. All you do is tumble back and forth in kitchen floor. You never stay still. I can't stand it anymore.
They're like reverse operator. Actually, it's like you can't stop moving.
Yeah. Going as fuck.
No. Teach you how to meditate. The way you move, very bad rock.
Tell us more, Travis, about this Korean chick. How'd you get married? How long did you know her before you got married?
We met in grad school, and I heard from maybe 2 years ago.
Knew her. What is that? Dating the whole time? Or
No, we were like,
about a year? How'd,
I Trump was for immigration plus.
easy. You should try.
Was like, so you wanted her, what, you were afraid that she was going to get kicked out of a parade. Always Raven, parade. I'm me and yeah. I think I'm fun. I'll make run for the board and sweet that. Oh, yeah. God, I can get Gordita hanging out of her dress right now. So, over.
I mean, we couldn't make it work, but I was living in Korea. I mean, they worked 50, she worked 12 hours.
She do 12 hours.
But
wow, she teach English. A Korean that teaches English?
no, I could go to Korea. That just sounds wrong.
No, he really, if he bothered podcast, if he listens, what the hell is Red Man? The here's a he's trying his hardest right now. He's really focused on one thing and one thing only, and it's not moving. Have you ever been tied up?
Seriously.
When I tied up? Oh, yeah, who do you tie up?
Oh, no.
Another great player up there. Seattle. Yeah.
Playing soccer with
Travis, well, I'm glad it went better than last time. But yeah, maybe we'll see you again. We get Travis. Yeah. Go right. Go to sleep. Straight at his little jog pants. It's fucking.
They're
Travis
done here.
breakout shirt.
Viral. Look at this pimp with the worst sound. Web. Oh.
and then goes the one device goes for 100. Years ago, Lotto.
Wow, that's a lot. All right. So, what all that work?
Like,
Damn. should be giving shout-outs right now. You know, I don't know, like, I like the way you did it. I mean, look at there, just being calm. Look at the other guy here with all over the floor right now. Look like DeAndre. Okay. I guess. Oh! I'm just saying, I don't. Have a. Yes. Right. Any chance either one of you sell like look at it. Well, like June and July. Right now, so I'm like what? What do you think? Being like emotion. And how long has it been? But what? How long? About a year. What you think? We met like 8 or 9 or 10 years ago at Life. I'm trying to hit the fest. Yeah, absolutely. Like, anything. Oh yeah, no, I know this. Wow, yeah. Monday through Sunday. No, just after 7. Oh yeah. People wear flannel on those days. Oh shit. I find you to be so calm and you got a fun set tonight. What do you say? We have a little. We'll go bring it back. Mexican up on the Pacific North Iron Tour. We haven't had one. And if you guys don't know, seeing or being anecdotes, this show where it's fun with fans take on drummer Gilbert Joel in a competition. Isolated drum solos for as long as they want to go in any way they want to do it. But if our friend Ashton Kermack here wins, by the way, he becomes the drummer of Gilbert. That means he plays the second night, tomorrow night at the Comedy Store with he's the full-time drummer. And Joel has to fuck his girlfriend. He has to stay here in Seattle. Fuck his girlfriend. Let me remind you that it's all about, it's comedy and drumming. It's about overall performance, it's about showmanship, it's out there, taking chances, and it's about the actual drum competition. Its goal is many times he will tie up if defending his drum. So, are you ready to go for it? Ladies and gentlemen, putting the Mexican drum up, having a chance, becoming the new California drummer, I present you. Here we go. private that are simple. They were a little bit more that right. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I present defending his throne, undefeated at all times in Mexican drum offs, the drummer of the Coke Tony Band, the one and only Homer. Wow, but this is about guys. Over Space Needle is kicking out right now. What? Let's hold it over the grip of it for a minute. Literally went balls to the wall here. That is incredible. Even the larger guys in underwear next time. So, wow. Incredible. Who has Ashley Sermon winning that Mexican by a round of applause there? Ashley, we got bad news for you. We're winning that one. Wow. And the reigning, defending Kill Tony drummer Gilbert Jimenez. I am not worthy. Oh, yeah, that's fun. Back at 7-8 year long break. Fucking great performance. Welcome back on doing it. Everybody, oh yeah. That's how you had a ball. Yeah, I saw it. Incredible. I got hangers, dude. Shake your balls. Welcome. As idiot shit. You guys have I pulled another name out of the bucket. Very ready. Right. Hands we do whatever you want. Everyone. So, I'm a germaphobe. People think it's weird, but I just think it's weird when people don't wash their hands after they use the bathroom. You come to my house to use the bathroom, and you grab the private parts, business, close the lid, go to turn around and walk right without washing hands. Don't walk directly in the living room. Stick your hand in my. Call me weird. Call me weird. They say when you have unprotected buddy, it's just like sleeping with every. after you manhandle your, stick your head in my bag and finger all my little gummy bears, gummy flavor. How got you stuffed your dick? I don't know about you guys, but I don't like hot flavored gummy bears. Tell me where. I'm Jerry with. Oh yeah. How are you? You came ready. All blocked. No letter. This. God, we said. Yeah. 90 days. Jerry. Before. First time ever. Wow. First time. Sure. It's about have a 20 bag. One time, but that was true. I mean, what's Winco? Wow. The grocery store? Yeah, like cost for, you don't have to have a membership. For people. Want to read the shop? Someone help. Sure. What do you do for work? I was in a Walmart, Costco. Sorry. Cannabis in but really, you can see over the counter? Yeah. Yes. California where they have dogs. You do both? Damn, actually. Anyone told you you look like Forrest Gump? Yes, the only word. Have you always? No. By Charles Manson. Oh yeah. I know. Yes. More about you. What do you like to do? Entertain people. Videos. I'm part of a weekly show called Bucks every week online. Other than that, what do you like to do to enjoy yourself? Other than making content, things like other things you want to plug. No. Really, that's what I do. I take your mind off of all the work and all. You want to absorb stuff you like to do. Like you look like I used to have to work. Now you have bad working. I think that the other seriously, the one I'm just comfortable is creating content, being. You sound like one of the promoters of fire. Right? Not really buying it. All I like to do is create content. We have a lot of investors already. If you want to get a couple million, you can double that time at all whatsoever. I just making content. We already have jobs. We have a concept of that. It's music, beats, the cycling. You ever look like a hilarious? What kind of card? And coordination. So you cycle, spend money. My bicycle guy. But skating beating on my license too. Oh, that should you should be able to control that so close to the gas and brake pedals that you have more. All guys, maybe like little puddles. 7.5. Bigger. Congratulations. Hip hop. Wow, I almost put my hand out. Somebody make me brain. Places where our old late friend has lived for many years. Snow, Brody, that's right, motherfucker. Pulled it up out of the for Austin. Here we go, Austin. Hey. Oh, yeah. What that is. Austin. Come in. All right. I want to start by saying I have a really me, my mom, grandma, and great grandma. That's kind of enough to definitely make. I don't need to go out and talk to my friend. Perfect case, and we treat a cousin. We were together for a long time. She had the gospel songs. They had a pension fancy. I'm not making that shit. They had a weird photo. That's a weird art. She can't control it. Like watching her around it. They like a car going for a ride now. And all her ad-lib gospel songs are like, like the Lord and like, you know what I mean? Like, I fucked up. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping you have to up. Guys, thanks so much. A lot of other information there. But I think the main thing is you have LPR. Frame of that. they had a very cousin. That's kind of weird. It's pretty cute from on point. Yeah. And the chickens. Okay. I just. Wrong with her arm? Oh, it's my great sister. It's great. Jeez. Crazy. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's like onset, like late onset, right? Like I'm gonna wake up one day, like, and what her arm does, like that. It varies. Like she kind of worked up. I mean, the hand was kind of like, oh, look at that. Hand puppet. Exactly what I saw hanging out of her underwear. Normal is at some point. That's close. You think there was? All right. So let's talk about more. Enough about your hands. How long you been doing? First time. Wow. There you go. With the hand. While you're at it, give his hands at me. First, how old are you? 26. 26. Hey, over Walter, what? What have you been doing with your life at this point? For a while, I was my whitewater raft guiding, doing some like backpack. So I'm very much very on brand for the all the ends. I had higher expectations for you. My current West, picking up my software. That's in a play over. That's where you live. Is quarters, Seattle, Washington. 15 hours a week. Yeah. Morning. Oh my god. Hey, thank you guys. We have there. Hey, I'll take it. Water wrap. Yeah, that just it was fun. Came really late on the season, and like to get some fun. How long was it? How long was that? On average time. What we put in, an hour and a half. Is it like one still? One like in the neighborhood, like I said. Was there any other work for the work? On a lot. I'm gonna have any accidents happen. No, I would never not once. I mean, like, like a paddle. There, right? Yeah. Hey, you got a helmet on. You ever take your whitewater out? It should be good at the whole fuck. Yeah. You have to go the right side of that boat. What? Yeah, it's right here. Travel soft. Travel. You're in town. I mean, you go to a. What's the travel schedule like? So I out on Sunday, so I can be there Monday, like a train. The training Wednesday, and then Friday, come home Saturday, so that I can leave. Friend or what? Hell, up with you for hookup six. I'm kind of not the late. Do you ever go out at night? Kind of go walk around and travel with audio, like when you travel domestically. Yeah, domestic. In Canada, well, when I'm in Canada, I just don't go across 45 when I'm with it. And I come for another. Yes, yeah. All right. Wow. What do you look for? What do you love about this city? I really love walking around. I like getting conversations with the homeless people. They're What? Just like, you just point that or,
I don't know what he just said was lonely.
you do roll them up. I mean, I don't know. Well, it's almost you over around. I looked at all that camera. I'll take your color. And I was like, color. Bruh. Away with it. Yeah, I just color. I really remember it. That's and were you like lost for both shitty? Okay. You know, you just go on like a KKK meeting. He is a part. Went over and let him in, and I was like, I don't know. That's gonna get it. How long ago? Maybe. I don't know if I can say it. Probably. Oh wow. Is that a license coming up here? Just started talking to me, so I'm talking back. They cheat on me. Talked for like an hour and a half. Hour and a half. Okay. But honestly, right, like looking. Already. You're awesome. We're home. Frame than mine, you know what I mean? Just struggling to find out what we have to trying to love it. Wow. What's the let you go? The coolest thing about Austin job. One fun thing. No. Whoa, a lot of pressure. I don't know. I really like practicing like outdoor like survival stuff. I like go out, get all that kind of stuff. I'm trying to get to point A. I can tell the material we're up to the show. You like to go out and I'm all about it. That's not that bad. You know, you're in it now. So you want to keep going. Find a bike around. Find a bike. Guard. A lot of people like I get somewhere. I always try and like nervous also or we're never in. There he goes. Let's down it, everybody. What song was how many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? Comedian Mike Mason, everyone. Mike Mason. Let's put a little makeup on the table. Makeup together. Mike Mason.
Oh, I used to be on that. Fuck yeah, I was on that shit. That probably helped me. Everyone wasn't so fucking judgy. And years. Fucking clever. I popped in out of room thinking. Quitting. No, I had help. I found God, jump, light last lane, the light in the right. And I'm lucky though. I'm lucky I made it out.
it out without having to suck a single dick. Not one. All the 100% perfect. And I was high as hell.
Wow. You know what, Mike? Only the only dick you're driving. No. Wow. You look like you picked up at 1 second. Molly. Yeah, look at big fucking gorilla. Right. Wow.
Honey bar.
Not that one. Come over. Wow.
Yeah.
How long? What expected you to? What did it make you feel? How did this? You were what? Skateboard?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Maybe you have your center of gravity. Oh. Yeah.
Bless your heart.
Wow. So how long were you hooked on meth?
For about 10 years.
Yes. What was your way?
I started off smoking it and then
Needle. You didn't
or needle for like 2 years, and then I was like, oh, fuck.
go for shoot up that. Were you doing it?
It was close. That was like I was getting out of it.
Hell yeah. But from that day, when Walter White take, I don't know.
He did.
When fucking. Anyway, Mike, what else have you been doing to distract yourself from doing that?
I mostly just play video games. I'm married.
How long you been for?
Years.
4 years. How long have you been off? Oh wow! So, wow. Have you ever been? Did you ever feel like, oh, I might actually?
No, actually, a nightmare to come on it. Right.
Yeah. Scared, but it would fight in the
I'm like relapse. You know, fucking built up.
right.
So,
You sell the shit. Yeah, look at the fucking case. Is out of the big. Wow, Mike.
life. Interns, I don't know. Weird.
What do you know about your wife, Danny?
He sleeps to me.
Well, your
Or is making flies.
that you use
You guys ever like
like what called corn.
corn?
I should try. And well, he's about the table. You know, table. Okay.
I don't think. Self-righteous. This guy. I'm gonna pull it in the bucket. What happened? Experience of media. Zach W.
I went up in the hospital. Possible. She insists. It's been a while now. Fuck the devil's lettuce. It's not really progressing into it. I got paranoid. I had like two unconscious laughing like a donkey. Like the rest of the night.
Did you really? How'd you break your neck?
Jail.
Was fucking dinner? Oh, great. Strong number bloated? My first. How old are you?
I was on
Oh, yeah. I could.
ready to.
Maybe. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. So, did you have a one on the bottom bunk, right? So, last got dated. So, try to. What did you remember the app? Only having it. I guess fine for. What is that? Treated urine or anything like that? Oh, yeah. Hospital, there you go. I don't know what happened.
Older sister, attractive.
Yeah. Long even your hot sister. Yeah. Things never do if I was these fucking. But when did
She stalls.
wow on the kill foot, and then you were fucking. You are. I barely Irish. I know, boy. Well, anything else about you, Zach? What else is going on in the world? Your first time ever. Wow, look at that. Very cool. That's fun. Wanted to.
I've been. That was funny.
The Zach, audio? 34. Cold. May I ask you what you do? What do you do?
I'm a metal fan.
metal fabricator. But what type of and really, like world's strongest. Incredible. What is that? Oh my God! He can. We're not going to make the venues. Right. I got really busy lots of like the last minutes. Yeah. I know Mike's down by where I live. Comedy book from a comedy book. And a shitty person. I mean, that's parts of us. Well, Zach, Carson. I love it. So, you did stand up for the first time. There you go. You popped. There he is. Zach. He's on Zachary. Oh, yeah. Seattle, Washington. All right. Get a lot of bad guys here. Give a shout out to Bhagwan from Wild Wild Country right here. Second row, if you would like to say. Oh, wow. That's incredible. Hello, Bhagwan. How are you? He's about. Look at you, dude. Jeffrey, Jeffrey. Oh, there. Somebody just put that down. And that's the main. Rogan, most morning. I knew the numbers of the. I'd call and say, "You want to talk to my mom again?" Daughter is about to be. Her voice was hoarse for keeping on. That's me. Thank you, Happy Night. Very night, everyone. Oh, yeah. Beer to you, Jeffrey. Wow, it's fucking exciting for me. I know what's Jeffrey. Yes. Oh, okay, Jeffrey. I feel like I'm like relax. I'm just listening. I'm gonna have them on our. Okay. Good. From Panda Express and it's Jeffrey Hanna. Oh my God. Oh yeah. Asian. Asian. We got that orange chicken, bro. Wow. Look at you. Okay, you got that off, right? Yeah. You both. Jeffrey, let's talk about stand-up before. I have done stand-up sporadic
10 or like 7 years ago, like
Wow. Fuck yeah.
so once last week, if I were to get caught up,
How'd it go last week?
I didn't joke. So actually, I like what advice or anything talking about myself. So
It's not pandering. Comedy.
well, I'm just saying, like, first time doing that bit, I didn't know.
It worked. I mean, the first time you made fun of yourself. I don't think anybody knew what you were. Can you a child or yeah, tell us about it.
Yeah, fucking crazy.
Real. Dad around?
So, I don't know my real father, and he married a guy in the Navy, and then he was gone like 3 months at a time.
Yeah, you had a Navy dad and great son. Boy's been a big boy.
I fluctuated. I also did. I lost about 100 pounds.
Oh my god.
Gained about 80 back. So,
Wow. How did you gain the 80? Where did you go wrong?
I stopped smoking. Weed.
Somehow you got the more munchies?
No, Tony, I'll be born with. I've been
Call me. What regular appeal stuff? Hurry.
Well, I like playing.
Oh man. I think really fun. Kind of burn. What did your mom? Let's talk about it. She was a lot. What was she for?
She was in jail for all kinds of stuff. So she actually had she like remember her life.
Right.
Like there was one point where she like told her boyfriend for like robbing our house.
Oh, something.
Did you perhaps? Don't know, but she like run me over with her. So she came in.
Well, she had an SUV.
Looks like you run over my bucket.
She was in our house taking shit and putting 911, and I was like, well, she's not supposed to be she's in the background, like, she like pretend, that I'm talking to her.
Right.
She did she wrote a bunch of crazy checks, like she put her head down and wrote these checks for the picture. Bought thousands of dollars worth of stuff, and I was like, Mom, Mom, are you sure we should be doing this? And she's like, quit.
Wow. How about now? What is
she died. Soon enough, like,
wow.
49.
Tell us more about Jeffrey. What stuff? What are you into? Hobbies or anything? What do you do?
I sing with like guitar and we
A little example of what you're saying. Like,
cider, and it's tequila pineapple. This is my first time.
And you really
Every
now. I
do that.
bro.
It's just like a dick. I don't know. I just like, it just happens.
Wow. Tough life. That is
Now, can you
others.
control? Can you control? I can't.
Oh my god. Creepy. Oh my god. What? Three-eyed raven?
And I can.
Wow. There you go. Anything you can do. Jeffrey, well, congratulations on getting up here. Big adorable baby. Go over to the card. Just giving him a spot. He's been on the Los Angeles version of the show after bucking quite a few times from Seattle. This year, I think he's back awake again. So you're going to know what it talk about Seattle. Levi Cannon. Yeah. One more time for Levi Cannon.
I went ass. Somebody was out.
Now, popular Rothschild's delivery and theater. Keeper's grandson. Levi, you are a legend. First of all, great. So one more time for Levi. Yeah, I'm going to short the ball. Awesome. Now you Levi from Kiltony in Los Angeles as the guy that was a virgin who had his first ever on the main stage. Jen came up and looked big way. Jen Murphy, one of the highlights. Full evolution. You are one of the more famous virgins in this show. However, I heard from Uncle Bertie that
Yeah, I lost my virginity last week.
Screw it. What happened? How did this happen?
I don't know. A friend of mine was talking to her friend about how
He was her and about our
she wanted to see a picture of me. I was
send a fucking freaky shit.
yeah. Just see a picture of her and her one person.
Oh, wow. Damn. Chick. Guys. Jack. Like, she hit up. Her cheeks on the
The first time was music. She pulling your skin all over your eyes.
How long? Well,
We days comment down the street.
she looked like you. I feel like she looks exactly like you.
Looks like a where
Driver. Like, girl, like,
my friend adopted a dog.
yeah. They go over and what kind of dog is it? Or was it her?
Fucking yeah.
For a little dog, and then what happened? On some of the dogs, you're just hanging.
No, so the dog was in the panel, and when she was wearing a little breath, wearing one any younger
Oh,
shape, or fanny, just a little bit of
hard to match here. Over the king in your shame. What?
the dog comes. Okay, we're on the merchant. Have a red. Yeah.
Here. Just
I would love it. Right.
ready. Fast.
And get out of it. She takes my hand and puts it in her business.
She took my hand and put it in her. You know,
Then the dog like. Dog's a fucking ass. Just fucking working it. Story forward. So, dog's trying to lock you. He's really good at it, though. Yeah. And then what happens? We eventually, like, fucking. Are you still just rock hard or all of this? Like, what do I do? What do I do with the dog? It's fucking. Can't be your owner world. I think. Fucking it. Here. Condom. There was a condom, and she had it. It had it. Right. And learned like me like condom stuck. Like, yeah. Yeah. Well, and so what do you remember? Trojan like me. Trip. And the dog chewing on the condom. Didn't do it. Put it on, and then like she said, and then what happened? So things like burn. Like she put it in. She put it in there too. Yeah. No. I love it. Hands on. She fucking. This is how the loop ended. See how long? How long is that? Oh, wow. We probably had a lot of work. Yeah. How did you feel to be used? Feel as free as. Yeah. Breast. I'd ever let out on your. In the world, and she asked me afterwards that so like yeah, they answered yeah, having it. Were you like in the mirror above the thing, like? Yeah. Is she hear the audio? Everything else. Sing along with else. Oh, you're comfortable. Well, we're happy to pick you up there tonight. Again, one more time. One. Right. Final Canadian. Hello, everyone. Don't freak out. You got herpes. So I don't want to go to the gym anymore. Then also, I walk in, there's an 8-year-old guy, right up the entrance to the men's locker. He's like, not even a shave, just here 5 minutes balls. Go to all of us. Every time I get in here, like, there's an old guy. I think I'm gonna try to fuck with people. Like, 60, 70 years old, you know, I'm gonna fucking throw me out. Why my old wrinkly balls? Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, well, how did you get herpes from only math?
Go to the bar, talking to the bar was dirty. We just did figuring out, tapping, like, yes.
Really? You got it from working out?
Yeah, I guess the bar.
That's fucking hilarious. You actually get it from sex. Are you fucking with me?
Yeah, when you tell your girlfriend you get herpes, something else, a little weird.
Yeah. Like, any herpes. How long you get your girlfriend?
This was maybe before, so like, maybe more than center.
How old are you?
27 years old.
So, how do you go up with different girls? I don't understand.
Hey, the high school girls. I'm just,
Wow. I mean, what's your trick? And you made it about high school girls. I want to know. You said you were a girl. Like,
oh no, I'm married.
oh, really? How long have you been married?
I've been married a month next week.
So what made you want to settle down? Lavish.
I'm a romantic and he just settled me down.
Yeah.
We talked about this a couple times. She outgrowth recently.
She has an outbroke. Okay. Tell him, what do you do for work?
I work in the cannabis industry.
Cannabis. Yeah. What do you do in the industry?
So I do packaging, quality assurance.
I had a feeling. See, really, it is a grower, and one would buy caught up in cover cop like you. We just did the math on it. By the way, all this we had herpes. Luckily, if you do get herpes with weed, you can calm it down. Cause outbreak. You know that, right? I don't know at all. Well, the uneducated herpes person probably spreading it. That's going wild. And yeah, you can get it at CBD.com. Code Tony. And the best CBD. All my friends, family, neighbors, everybody. Check it out. Tell them, anything else interesting about you? What's your wife do?
My wife does marketing. Do a lot of snowboarding, all stuff.
Wow. Wow, that's crazy. You do a lot of stuff. Look like it's here. Wow. What's that mean? Well, he's just like, I don't know. Well, shit. I'm like, oh, now Jeremiah. Oh, anybody? What else? Tell him. Any other fun facts you know about you? Come from family, both your together.
Broken home from small city to
Broken home. Talking about like a double house or something like that? What do we mean?
we grew up in a duplex, a rental house. Finally got
Like, tell him that. Wait,
good one.
all right. Well, you got up here. It was fun to meet. You know, a little baby face, incredible. 27, and all that. Have you stand up before?
No, this is actually my first time.
Go first time. They Dylan Kenzo. He's on Twitter. Quest. How about that? Okay. That was going to be the last, but we realized we didn't get a woman up here. Should we go to the bucket? Can we pull a woman, huh? Okay. Bucket. Love it. Pat? That must be a woman. Pat Randall? Pat? Pat out there?
Yes, it is a woman.
Pat Randall, everybody! One, two, three, four. Where's the table? Here you go, together. Everybody, little makeup. One more time for Cat Randall, your final comedian of the night.
Nervous. My first time. I'm gonna get that with Oliver. From a small town, Satcha Valley. What's much to do? Good. Not much to do after grade school outside. Have unprotected sex, which I did a lot of. It led me to be a teen mom. And all my friends. One advantage of being a teen mom is that you're reminded often and for a long time how young people are. They'll tell you, oh my god, I can't believe you have a 10-year-old, you're so young. Well, the other day, someone asked me how old my daughter was. I told her turning 21 next month. Excited. The priest immediately registered acceptance, and I was surprised at all.
Fuck it. I just beat it on the table. Here you go, man. Table. There you go. Did it. Yeah. Like, first time ever, but you're already funnier than Amy Schumer. That's amazing. Yeah, it's a cat. How many kids do you have?
Just the one.
Just the one. How old is it?
She will be 21 in July.
Wow. How old were you when you had it? Wow. Incredible. But fun. You must be proud. What did she do? She's a 21-year-old. It's the age, right?
It is. Yeah, she's actually doing all right. She works with kids, works for like after school program for the middle school district.
Love it.
Is she single?
No, got a new boyfriend.
Wait a minute. Picture two, after. Were you like, I'm 18?
I just winged it for a while. I got lucky.
One of my favorite questions in the history of the show. Did you get your tube tied after that? Well, I mean, oh my god, smart as fuck. No, I wouldn't. A cool Daryl Hannah vibe going on. Yeah, Daryl Hannah. For you. So tell us, what else? How'd you support a baby at 18? What did you do?
Restaurant. So yeah, I cooked. I did tutorials.
Where'd you kid when we're making money? How does that work? My mind's always blown at the amazing power. I think the most wonderful thing in this world is obvious. I think we all do is fucking single mom grinding and doing whatever it takes. You know, fucking. I mean, we saw from a lot of the comedians and stuff. You see what it's like. They don't have a mother in their lives, right? They end up. So, like, who watches fucking Barney and Power Rangers shit?
I mean, with restaurants, then you're working at school and you have a friend. I did have had all my flip flop.
Where were you? What were some of the restaurants you worked at? Do you recognize any of them? Pennies? I feel like I'm getting a little bit of a Pennies vibe from you. Am I right? Wow! Look at that.
No, I worked at Cafe Minis, which is on close. You know, like old school $6 Cafe Minis, 24-hour joint. I worked trainer in Fremont.
Okay. Love.
I was thinking mom and pop.
How about now? What do you do now?
Now I am a dog walker. Business of my own.
Well, maybe we like get you up so you could walk the cock blocking dog. Sounds
Probably 2 minutes.
love it. That's fucking cool. Anything else like this? Something that you've always been interested in doing?
I mean, I've never really done much with performance. I did a little joint class with painting.
What else?
The house.
I love it. Yeah. What else is on your bucket list? What else do you want to do?
I like to travel somewhere outside of the continental. Anywhere.
In Canada?
I've been to Canada. I used to live in Bellingham, which is like.
Yeah. We actually went through Bellingham today.
That is.
You know, you have like 8 time. Wow.
I've seen that thing at like 38.
Anyway, right now, house. You get new step pads rolling in, rotating it. Daryl Hannah's. Hannah, you know what I mean?
Gotta do it right. Got that.
Oh, how long you been with them?
12 years.
12 years. Wow, that's a long time. What does this guy do?
He's an electrician.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Look at you, huh? Wow. Well, you notice that he has to be like some electrician. Is that where you're going? Yeah.
Yeah, he does them all.
Wow. Bedroom must smell like a place 24/7. With low hanging fruit. Take it once in a while.
He does all of them. He does the rock. He does the soccer. And he does the clocker. Clocker where he's like
You ever done the old Kurt Cobain and fucked a hole in your skull? I like his local rep. Before I let you go, you think comedy?
I have like products over time, but portion.
I don't know, but I've heard about last week. You should fucking go. Daughter's entire life. Open trip. A lot of people relate, not with, have fun with. They think it's going to be good. There she goes. We did it live. First time ever in Seattle, Washington. Yeah. One more time. The last one. Much fun. First ever Calzone in Seattle. By yourselves? Both guys that we have for you is that we have Brian J. Even handmade customized limited edition poster we brought with us that we're going to be signing and selling for only $20 on your way out. We'll sign them for you, picture with you, shake your hand, you can say hello, you can meet us, and we have pins for sale. I have Tony Hint. I have Tony Hint available with my fucking face on them. If you want, they don't have to, but if you want, I can flash must little sticks on those. Yeah, good. Yeah. Shoot that in. Jeremiah Watkins. Well, please, Lindy, the banner, smile, on you, smile, the new Reagan and Watkins album, debut album, Reagan and Watkins. You can pre-order it now at ReaganandWatkins.com. You can come to the viewing party at the Comedy Store June 6th, where he's going to have a lot of the friends of Reagan and Watkins, me, Redman, a bunch of other people. Anything else, Jeremiah?
We can also stay in close to the Ryan J. guys.
That's right. $20. Buy those if you want. How about another hand for the one and only George Coleman? Motherfucking hell. Did it tonight. Goldberg's on social media at most. Sorry. Anything else? Well, first time in Seattle.
Yeah, hell yeah. Love you. Peace.
Absolutely. Make sure you follow Kill Tony's show on Instagram. You get updated follow-ups on everything that's happening with Crazy Cooper and me on Twitter as well. How about a man for the powerful Brian Redman, everyone? Guys, you guys are amazing. We'll definitely be back. We love you. Thank you so much. Good night. Live audience if I've ever heard. How about a hand for the great Brian Redman, everyone? Guys, we are the #1 live comedy podcast in the world. For the first night ever in Seattle, sold out show #2. You guys excited for this? Night show, 10 p.m. You gonna have more fun than the 7 p.m. show we had? It was a lot of fun, but I have a feeling once a little bit here. Brian, the last stop of leg 1 of our great crazy summer tour. Nowhere we'd rather out than beautiful Seattle, Washington. It's so much fun. And then it's back up again. Tomorrow we're back at the Comedy Store just like we are every Monday throughout the trip. Just our lucky love of our lives out in Los Angeles, California. And then it continues in June. Lawrence Kansas, the Theater, Omaha, Nebraska. Meeting Point Iowa, Woolies, Appleton, Highline, Milwaukee, Turner Hall Ballroom, Chicago, Valley, Madison, Minneapolis, the Theater Cultural Center, Dixie, and 2 shows in New York. New York, 1 show's already sold out. The Gramercy Theater, closing out our summer with tour. Keeping us energized the whole time, Caveman Coffee. Keeping Caveman Coffee, order Caveman Coffee, cavemancoffee.com. Use the code, save 15%. The new Reagan and Watkins album comes out June 7th. For pre-sale right now at ReaganandWatkins.com. For our band's original band of Tony Reagan and Watkins. And a little fun fact for you, Ryan Babel couldn't be here tonight alongside summer for sale. Show right in the back of the room. We'll take pictures with you, sign your phone, shake hands. They also have a Tony Hinchcliffe pen with my big beautiful face on it. And if you'd like, for no extra charge, I will take a black Sharpie and facial hair on it. I've got facial hair on it right now. It's my nose. It's for a rocket. Amazing. And we are in. We're excited to be here. We're going to close out this puppy tonight on a 5 a.m. flight. Fucking LA. You ready to do this shit or what? All over them, and they're ready to go home. And we're gonna hit it with a fucking bang. You guys know, fucking go Seattle. We're fucking true. As with all the road shows, we're gonna go guestless tonight. However, we did bring a band with us. One of my favorite things in comedy in the land. Every single they kept throughout the show, you never know what they're going to be. I never know what they're going to be. They have a separate dressing room in the back. They're getting ready a while for this one. I will say that. That's always a pretty interesting time. Maybe it's the return of some famous characters we've seen before. Maybe it's a new character. Like the earlier show tonight, for the first time ever, there were Southern Bells. Fucking hilarious. A lot of people there. Oh, by the way, reminds me, I just noticed for a row, we had a custom page. Still fucking impressed by the Colleen Callahan. On the podcast, step up, it's better bucket. Booyah! Back to the ladies that know them, you love them. Jeremiah Watkins and Colbert Jimenez. Let's see what they are. Whoa! Hey! Wow! Look at this. Paper boys. Wow! Look at this. Paper boys. Well, Tony in Seattle for the first time ever. Paper boys. First you've ever been on the show, correct? Wow, love it. Look at love it. Yeah, Maya looks like paper. Well, look out. Illegitimate child. Right? Yeah, I mean, you took the words right out of my mouth. What are your guys' names? I'm Kip, and I'm Philip. Kip and Philip. Right? That's easy enough. I have the last name. I'm an orphan. That's true? Yes. Wow, that's very exciting. I like it. Joel, I've never seen you look more like Taz Bono than you do right now. Like feminine. I don't know. I'm Philip. Oh, all right. Cancer. Okie dokie, roasted. You guys just got lit up by Red Band. He said you dance like target. Oh, wow, I wonder if we'll be able to follow that. But we do our look right at the top of the show there. brand new characters tonight. Southern Bells and let's do with the Paper Boys. I have Paper Boys, I got Red Band, and we got the Bucket Destiny here for Seattle. You guys know how it works, probably. A bunch of people signed up before the show. A lot of signed up. And if I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on this stage. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrapping up there, or else you're going to bring out the angry weasel barred bear. Yeah. He's this wall ready to roar or so get up when you hear that. You know how it works. We talk with you afterwards, try to find out more interesting stuff about it. Try to be honest, take care of funny business. And message to the audience. I know we've been drinking. I know we're excited. I know we're having a lot of fun. The only time I don't want you guys to yell or bucket crazy, like or to be funny. Just during the 60 seconds, they get that interrupted. We don't interrupt them. You shouldn't either. These people maybe waited their life for this moment or have been working at it for years and just want to fucking kill for a minute. I'll give them a chance together. There you go. A little heartfelt moment. So we got everything. You guys ready to motherfucker what? Here we go. The light show. Seattle, Washington. First night ever. Like the one way that you even if you're over there, all the way to the front, across over, back there, all the way, whatever you do, don't try to climb on this stage. And on the whole, the security card, 8 out of 10. Wow. Where is the card? All right. Pull the name out of the bucket. Let's get with how about a lovely young lady for your for Jennifer Rose Garcia. All right. Jennifer Rose Garcia. Noise.
Hello, my name is Jennifer Rose. I am named after Rose Horton from Days of Our Lives. She is tall, blonde, and a not. That's okay. Best job in the world. I am a teacher.